Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It's a new week. It's a new week. It's a new day. It's a new MvM Monday. My buddy is ready. Pargo with the 26 months. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Karig Reflex, Methman, Lee. How we all doing? How we all doing? How was the weekend? Done nothing but grind Warframe for the past 12 hours? Why? Surely you've done everything there is in the game, man. Surely you're done. Surely it's time to move on. Is there like an event or something? Whoa! Carrie with the 33 months. Hi, Carrie. Thank you very much for the resub. How are you today? How was your weekend? We're on the MvM's grind. We love an MvM grind. Bam! Look what I got today. Summer 2023, Division 2 Participation Medal. Winter 2023, Division 1 Participation Medal. Autumn 2022, Division 2 Participation... Freaking medals. Do you know which medal I don't have? It's my Div 3 Winners Medal, where I got accused of sandbagging when we wanted to play Div 1, and they put us in Div 3, and we won anyway. Still never got that one. That was the season that was lost. ETF12 users. Remember that season that was lost? Oh shit, people are queuing. People are trying to get in. I'm sorry. Get in, gang. Get in. We've got one more space. The season that was lost to time. That season, I played on a really stacked team. We were trying to go into Div 1, but we were accepted Div 2. It was me, Shocky, Gubbins, what else? What's the name of that soldier? I can't remember. We had basically like 4 people who were Prem level. We just wanted to play Div 1. We were also playing with Amaterasu. We had someone called Defa. Anyway, we had this really stacked team and they decided to put us in Div 3 for some reason. They created a Div 3 and everyone was calling us sandbaggers. And we were like, we didn't choose to be here. And we ended up beating the Polish team in the final, which had like, you know, that cracked era of Polish people, like BB and Stan and all those kind of guys. It was a really good final. It's like 3 maps. But yeah. But then we never got the medals for that. So, because I wanted to have all of the different winners medals. Because I have a winners medal from Div 4, Div 5, then 3, and then like 2, and I had runners up in Div 1. Hi, by the way, Alex. Reflex with the 5 stream streak. Damn. Old Reflex is back. Not close to done at all. You still want every mod in the game. Go goes make max special weapons. Okay, so is this you trying to do something dumb again, like you did in Borderlands, where you're trying to get every different weapon in the game, every like legendary weapon? Is this a self-imposed grind? Who am I sandbagging? This was 6s from last year, man. I haven't played since then. ETF12 is just slow on the uptake when it comes to the medals. So yeah, that was the last 60 seasons I played. Yo, we finished today. We're gonna be on 699. You're still at your grandparents, so you're back to playing Wind Waker for you or OT Masterclass. Oh, nice. How long are your grandparents for? Hi, Meister. You going to join? We've got one spot. Uno spotto. Valenti. Hi, Mazza. Which one have you been playing more of, Methman? Potential for a level 0 pan. Damn, if Lee gets a level... If Lee gets his 3rd pan, that'd be insane. Master Quest Jabu. With the cows stuck in the walls. You got another 2nd and 3rd place Prem medal. Nice. Yeah. I only have 6 Prem medals. No, 8 Prem medals. 6 winners and 2 seconds. I'm still annoyed about the second one because we should have won that one, but I couldn't play. I've only ever lost 1 final. The 2nd final I couldn't play because I was at a stag do in where was that one? Amsterdam. Went to Amsterdam for a stag weekend, and apparently everyone on the team was unorganized. If I had been there. All right, guys, we got 6. Let's start. Let's just get on with it. This is you trying to do something dumb again. Fair enough. Yeah, that's cool that you won that fashion contest. I honestly, the thing that attracts me to playing another MMO with PSO2, I'm like, okay, I enjoyed the first one, right? That's a bit nostalgic, so that would be why I'd go down that road. But Warframe, visually looks really cool. I like how everything looks. Very shiny, very colorful. You know, Una mentioned. Oh my God, I was actually looking for a specific clip the other day, Ham, and I found the +10 clip, and it's so old. It's crazy how old it is. 2018, I think. Greek Grand BL1 for all the hybrids. We're gonna go back to Borderlands at some point. I say we, I mean me, Karik, and anyone else who wants to join. I'm going to try and go back and do all the achievements on 2 and 1 and stuff like that at some point. At the moment, all I've got to do on my achievement grinds, I have 1 achievement to do, which is a co-op one on Resident Evil Revelations 1. So that's nearly done. And then I'm on Revelations 2 now. And I just need to do a few playthroughs and then a cleanup. So I need to do 2 playthroughs on different modes, and then a cleanup thing. I've already done the raid mode, so then I'll have done every Resident Evil game on Steam. Which is pretty cool. Hi, Sani. An emotional day? Oh no. Hope everything's okay. It's only Monday. Can't start the week off like that. Supposed to return home today, but your mom's neck is back. Oh, okay. Road to professional killstreak lollychop. Okay, Stanley. That's not the kind of attitude I want. Positive attitudes, please. 25 stream streak. You get in there. You're going to get back up to the big numbers. I think... Who's got the highest stream streak at the moment? It was Methman, but then you missed one, right? It's in my DMs. Let's take a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, that looks cool. That's the kind of shit I'd like to do, you know? Oh, I need to change the volumes again. The volumes. Ever since it went to the 64-bit, it's been, I guess we're playing Empire. We are playing on Empire. Empire. You down to return to Borderlands? We'll put you down for a potential extra. I'm sure we'll need as many bodies as we can. A lot of stuff has happened. Maybe you really wanted to buy the DVD off, got announced, but the special director is only for the Blu-ray. So I'm going to buy an external DVD player and I have to hunt down an external... Oh no! That's so frustrating. Yeah, of course you can share. We're a sharing, caring chat, aren't we, guys? You share what you need. Yeah, that's annoying, though. I mean, can you return the DVD player? Hopefully. Good morning, Broken Toaster. So in Discord, I'm not going to be checking Discord every 5 minutes, by the way, guys. What is this? Is this steps? Oh yeah, steps. Nice. So you're doing, averaging 10,000 steps a day? Good job, keep it up. Keep it up. I try to do like 5k a day. I haven't over this weekend because I've been busy. I've had the twins over. My sister's been, because bank holiday weekend in the UK. So we get today off. This weekend would be when iSeries would have happened. But iSeries is no longer a thing, sadly. It's also when Reading Festival happens, which I can hear from my house. So all night you hear boom, 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 boom. Anyway, yeah, because it's bank holiday weekend, my sister's boyfriend was off doing stuff. And so she didn't want to be by herself with the kids, so she came over here. So I spent yesterday and today here. Virginia server. Yippee! What, did you win anything from the contest? Empire State of Mind. New York. My mum hates that movie. That song. I'm getting customs on. Ah, right. The way I always try to think of things is, as bad as it gets, there's probably always going to be a way to sort it out, right? And it's annoying, it's going to cost you money and everything, but there'll be a way for you to sort it out, right? Give me positive. You say iSeries is gone? Yeah. Gonna meet everyone again? Yeah, well... The problem is, and this is gonna sound harsh, but organizing stuff requires someone to organize. And it feels like, in our little group, we don't have very many organizers. And the problem with me is, I don't really have the money, or like... the I don't know, the ground base at the moment to organize something. If I was like, if I had the money, if I had the job, if I had the schedule, then I could be like, okay, let's sort something out for this time, and you know, get like a little group together, find like a place that, you know, we can all meet up. It'd be great. I just need to get a little bit sorted out before we can do that. So I guess what I'm saying is, don't fear. I will do something in the future. Is there no more Insomnia Land ever? Yeah. Yeah, basically. Unless stuff gets changed. I mean, maybe they'll try and bring it back, but yeah, issues with the stuff. It's because it's woke. Arcadia is better than Insomnia. Are there any plans for different venues? So the Arcadia Land, which was in Hamburg, was good. I remember I spoke to the organizer for it at I-69. Remember she was talking about like, she like picked my brains a bit on like the requirements for a LAN and what people would like to see and things like that. And then it happened and it was really good. But they then said that they weren't going to do any more. So there are LANs that happen. The issue is there's like LANs that happen in France and in Poland and stuff like that, but the issue is they are purely LANs. They are purely turn up to play video games, play a TF2 tournament, and that's it. there isn't really that much groundwork. Whereas iSeries was very good because it had a lot of other stuff going on. It had like conventions going on. It had like stuff to look at. There was food and restaurants nearby, that kind of stuff, right? And other than Copenhagen Games, which unfortunately also got cancelled, there hasn't really been anything that is on a similar level. There is another tournament, another LAN happening in Germany, in Dortmund, I believe, in November. So in a few months' time. So if you're interested in another TF2 LAN, definitely check that out. I think I retweeted something of it like months ago. Concord flopped. Honestly, I didn't even know what Concord was until people were telling me it flopped, and I'm like, well, I don't know what it is, but okay. Some sort of PlayStation game that came out, and it also came out on Steam, and it barely broke 700 players. So, yeah. Deadlock got a store page now? Yeah. So it confused me because I was playing the other day, and then I saw it on my Steam page, and I was like, huh? Because before, if you played it, it didn't show up on your Steam page. So yeah, now there's a store page, and you can see if anyone is playing and stuff like that. 1,000 in-game currency, premium currency. 32 quid? Hey! Yeah, that's pretty good. Money in your pocket. Well, money in your virtual pocket. That's good. You getting snap memories from my 69? Yeah. I was looking at some LAN pictures the other day. Yeah, we'll do a little C-LAN. Definitely. Definitely. We'll try to find an area to meet up. And just say, hey everybody, let's go here. We could just have like a weekend, find an area, get some hotels like booked, and then just hang out. Speaking to Join about this when you saw him. Yeah, I mean I'm going to go and see Carrie and Karik in a few weeks' time. Carrie's coming into the country, and I really want to go and see the new Alien movie. So, wait, you're the spy? I was like, which medic is the spy? I really want to go and see the movie, so it'd be nice if we could like meet up and just hang out. But obviously, getting more than a few people together is difficult. So we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Is that sixes? Yeah, it'll be a sixes tournament. Yeah. What do you think of Deadlock, your access on Friday? Well, now I can talk about it because what do I think of it? I mean, it's a MOBA at the end of the day. It suffers from the same thing that I struggle with Dota in knowing the abilities of all different characters in the game. It's not like TF2 or something where you know what each character does, and yeah, they have different weapons, but in general, this guy's going to make you explode, this guy's going to jump and make you explode, this guy's going to be fast, you know, this guy's going to heal. It's a little bit more difficult when, you know, there's more characters and everything does different things, right? And then obviously knowing like things to upgrade and what's better and blah 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 blah. So it's a MOBA, but it's quite interesting. I like the fact that it's kind of shooty, and you know, I can imagine playing it a bit, but I don't know how much I would play it. If, you know, if I feel like I have to get really into it, if that makes sense. You know, because then the guy's even more fashion potentials. Got to keep winning the fashion shows, dude. The devs are being snarky on Twitter and the game flopped like crazy. So what kind of game is it? Can anyone give me like a quick rundown? Oh yeah, if you have a gay character in your game, then people on Twitter are going to call it woke. There's a person who keeps appearing in my feed simply because people keep posting his freaking garbage tweets. And this guy was like complaining about Monster Hunter Wilds, the new Monster Hunter game that's coming out soon. and he was complaining that it had gone woke because there was a woman in there who was like muscly and in armor, and he was like, "This is what Monster Hunter Wild had," and it shows like a picture of the handler who's just like a woman, and then he's like, "Look, it's gone woke, it's gone woke," and then like later in the day he's like, "Actually, it's not woke. Check this out," and posts a picture of a woman wearing like not very many clothes. He's like, "The game's safe." It's like, bro is like, I don't know, he's like the freaking Wizard of Gooning or something. Like, unless the game has half-naked women in it, he considers it woke or whatever. It's just, some people are fucked in the head, man. Absolutely, like, porn-brained. Any story about how I already put... Oh, yeah, I like that picture, man. I think it's a good picture of us. Even though, like, if you look into my eyes, you see I'm actually dead inside because I'm so tired. I feel like we picked the wrong game to put 1,000 hours into sometimes. I imagine there was a bigger comp scene. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, okay, let's put it this way. It's the wrong game if you wanted to become a pro esport player. If that was your dream, then yeah, you should have jumped ship to Overwatch and put thousands of hours into that or whatever, you know? If that's the way you wanted to go, then games like Dota and CSGO are where the big money's at and shit like that. But the reason we play TF2 isn't because of the money, right? Because we love the game and we enjoy it. So it's just unfortunate things panned out the way they did. If I was a younger man, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, I do think at my peak I was pretty good at games, obviously. Wouldn't have won stuff if I wasn't, right? But I used to play Highlander Pugs and play as pretty much any class and, you know, do really well. And sixes and stuff like that. I feel like if I'd spent those years concentrating on a different game, like really put the time in, maybe I could have, you know, gone on to win some money, but I did it because I enjoy TF2. Excuse me, enjoy TF2. It's not too late for you to make it. Yeah? Still time for Deadlock. I think Deadlock is, I reckon it's going to be pretty big, yeah. I feel like it's going to attract some of the MOBA crowd. It's going to attract some of the Overwatch crowd. It's going to attract, like, maybe some people who, like, I mean, a lot of people on my friends list have been playing it. TF2 crowd, if you want to call it that. So I think in reality, I think it's going to be popular if they balance it right. I've already seen people bitch about Bebop as being overpowered. In my experience, every time I play against Bebop, I get frickin' owned, so maybe people have a point, but yeah, I feel like it's different enough that it's probably going to attract people in. It's Overwatch 2 but worse and costs £40. That's Concord, right? It's kind of rough. Hi Russian Al, thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoyed it. You played Highlander because you enjoyed it more. Yeah, I mean, and the thing with Highlander that I always liked originally was the fact that it involved every class, and you know, I got to play with players like Steve, who only really played Pyro. That was his thing. You know, didn't really like other stuff. So it was nice to be able to play with players who played different classes and were really, really good at them, you know? Highlander gave you the opportunity to play against and with people like Toast, you know? Toast was a beast in sixes as well, but in Highlander, like, getting headshot every half a second across the map, you're like, holy shit, this guy's insane. I'm playing against, like, insanely good pyros and insanely good engineers who are able to pull off crazy saves. I always remember playing a match on Badwater, and we were defending third, and Sek got a 7k with his Wrangler. Well, I think 7 of them were Wrangler kills, the other 2 were him shotgunning people. We were like, oh fuck, like, we've lost this push. Like, well, we weren't pushing, we were defending. We've lost, like, they're going to push. And Sek was there, and he managed to kill 7, like, a bunch of people with his Wrangler, and then shotgun a couple of people. We were like, holy shit. You don't see that in, like, in sixes, right? That was always what attracted me to Highlander. Like, you get to see those players do their thing, you know? Artifact went wrong because they tried to charge for a game and then also charge for like cards and create like a system around it. I think the actual game itself wasn't bad. I'm not a card game aficionado, so I can't really comment too much on it. But from what I can tell, people weren't too bummed about the game itself. It was more about the economy surrounding it. Whereas Hearthstone, you have to like, you can buy stuff, right? It was a free-to-play game, but if you're dropping $40, 40 euros, whatever, on a game, and then you have to buy cards to actually keep up to date, you know. Hi, Mr. Miguel. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I played... I'm trying to think... Of all the classes, there was a season I played Highlander, and I was a sub, like a multi-class sub. In Div 4, and the only game I played was a Scout. And then I played Seasons of Soldier and Sixes and Highlander. I never played Pyro, but I did play a UGC official. Some UGC officials on Pyro. Demo I played in Sixes and Highlander. I played Seasons of that. Heavy I played a season of an ECF 12, a Nations Cup, and a UGC season. Engineer, I didn't play a season. A certain Prem team that still exists tried to recruit me on Engineer once. And I was like, I'll play, like, I'll merc for you in these games, but I'm not going to play a season. They actually got pretty desperate for me. It was hilarious. I was like, what? I'm not good at NG. I know how to put down teleporter. Like, that's my thing. Medic, obviously, I played a lot of. Sniper, I never played. And Spy played 2 seasons of UGC. But yeah. Hi, Splash. I haven't caught a stream for me in a while. Yeah, I mean, I play MvM at this time every week. Every Monday, around 10 AM my time, I'll try and start. And then I will stream during the week. So this week, nice little segue into my plans for this week. Obviously MvM today. I do have to zip off straight away afterwards because I'm having a barbecue with my family. But then tomorrow I'm planning on playing a game called Metal Hellsinger. If you guys remember the game BPM, which was like a rhythm game where you shot stuff. It's like Doom-esque, but you had to shoot in time and move in time with the rhythm. Metal Hellsinger is something similar, I believe. So I'm going to try that out tomorrow. On Wednesday, I'm going to play Dead by Daylight because they're adding Dracula to the game from Castlevania. There's a survivor and a killer. So we get Trevor Belmont. I think is it Trevor Belmont? We get... yeah, we get Trevor Belmont and Dracula, which is pretty cool. So we're playing that on Wednesday. And then on Friday, I'm going to start Black Myth Wukong, which, unless you've been living under a rock, you probably have heard of. It's the sort of an action game revolving around a guy that looks like a monkey. It's like a monkey adaptation of the Wukong legend. I don't know. I'm kind of going in kind of blind to it. I thought the combat looked good on videos ages ago, and yeah. Which class do you think is more useless in Highlander? I don't think there's any classes that are useless in Highlander. I think useless is quite an extreme word to use. I feel like all of the classes have a strong role. If you want to ask the weakest, sometimes Spy can be weakest. Against really good teams, Spy can really struggle. On certain maps, Engineer can be kind of, you know, not bring that much to the table. But honestly, I think all of the classes have their own role at this point. That I don't think there's any class that, you know, you can do without. Love the game, it's so good. Yeah. I'll get around to it. You supposed to believe that's what you used to do for work? I haven't been for a long time, Splash, long time. 2018, summer of 2018 was when I stopped working as a teacher. I started streaming full time. Did that for what, 5 years or so, up until recently, in which I still stream and I'm looking for work elsewhere. But yeah, it's been quite a while. Hi, Alaskan Backpipe. You got second place on 3 maps, and the cheaters took over. Oh yeah, that always happens in those kind of games. So that game is breaking every record, which is just insane. Yeah, so this it's ground. Yeah. How do I put this? Okay, so the game. I don't know how good it is. I've heard that people are saying, yeah, it's a pretty good action game. But there seems to be this like movement where people are talking about how amazing the game is and how it's got to win Game of the Year and this and that. I mean, it's been a pretty solid year for games, right? But people are talking about how good this is. But there's so many people who are like praising it for the wrong reasons, shall we say. The game is incredibly popular, and this isn't a slight or anything like that, because it's incredibly popular in China. If you look at the Steam charts of when people play, it peaked at like 2.4 million, I think, at one point. And then at a certain time, it dropped 2 million players. And that's because all the people from China were falling asleep. So yeah, so in reality, like, yeah, it's incredibly popular, but it is like something like 80% of its player base is in China. Obviously, China has this massive base for players that, you know, for most of the Western markets isn't really tapped. But there seem to be people who, how to put this? The game apparently was criticized for a lack of diversity or something like that. Because apparently some stuff happened in the developer, allegedly, with like them being not very nice to women and stuff like that. And people are like praising the game. There are these people who are praising the game because it's like not woke. And it's almost like these people are like happy that a developer who allegedly harassed women and whatnot is releasing a good game. I don't know, it just seems very, very weird. Like, people always have an agenda on social media, and a lot of the praise is coming from people who haven't played the game but are like praising it because of their own reasons. You know what I mean? There's all these people who are like, Japanese devs have really stepped up this year, and they're posting Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade, right? Stellar Blade was a Korean developed game. And I'm kind of like, Asian devs have stepped up this year? What do you mean? I don't understand. Like, they step up every fucking year. Are you kidding me? Like, the Final Fantasy VII is one of the biggest games of this year, and that was released, like, by Japan. But that doesn't fit in with the has hot women in it kind of thing that they're going for. You know, Nintendo is a Japanese dev and they release bangers every year. You know, like, are people dumb? Like, what? It's just, people are idiots, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You don't have all the classes engineers the weakest of the bunch when it comes to what he can bring to the table. Yeah, I mean, again, like, what he can bring to the table is he's a slower, weaker scout, essentially, but he brings a lot of utility. You know, on a 5 CP map, maybe his DM isn't going to be as effective as the other classes. However, aerial denial with mini sentries and providing ammo and a little bit of health with dispensers and getting people to the front lines on Koth and stuff like that. On payload also is a really big point. Like, so, you know, Spy being the weakest. I think if you ask most people over the years which class is the weakest, Spy is often the number one picked. Intel is important, but a lot of the time Intel can be received in different ways. Spy has to do a lot of things to actually be effective most of the time, which when you're playing against really, really good players who know when and how to spy check and stuff like that, to have spies have to get their timing down really well. And most of the time when a spy goes in, they'll kill someone and get picked off straight away, right? A lot of the time a spy will, you know, go for a 1-for-1, because which makes it even more impressive when a spy gets a double stab or manages to get a kill and survive and then, you know, rinse and repeat. Can't be underestimated how difficult that actually can be at the highest levels. I buy Wukong and Ragnarok when you come back from vacation. Yeah, so my plan is to play through Wukong and hopefully finish that within the next couple of weeks, because I do want to play Ragnarok. I'm probably going to be playing those games when I get back from Spain. And there is a game that comes out at the start of September, but I can't remember which one. I have to check my wish list. I just need to find the funds to pick the games up. But yeah, Ragnarok is definitely one that I want to get. Because I really enjoyed the first one that came out on Steam. People, especially on Twitter, love to rage bait. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the problem is that now that you get money, essentially, if you sign up for whatever you call it, premium, I don't know, when you get a little blue tick next to your name, if you sign up for the blue tick program on Twitter, you get like views and engagement on your tweets, then you get money for it. So people like to do things what they know is going to get engagement. A common thing would be, I notice on football accounts, they'll say something like, "These really are the biggest players of our generation," you know? And they'll post the obvious ones like Mbappe, Haaland, you know, the really big players. And then they'll post somebody who is really shit that plays for their club that they support, you know? Some bang average player that they know definitely doesn't belong in that category. And then they know that's going to drive people to their post to be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? John Smith's no good, he's crap. Rah, rah, rah. Classic United fan, classic Arsenal fan, rah, rah, rah." Just so that it drives engagement to their posts. And the people who support that club will like the tweet and retweet it. And the people who hate it will quote tweet it and comment on it and stuff like that. They don't fucking care. It's getting views, it's getting interactions, and that's what actually brings you money. That's what Twitter's turned into these days. So yeah, when it comes to people, I just feel like there's this group of people who have this agenda where they believe that Western developers have gone woke, and that means we can't have attractive characters in our games these days or something. That seems to be their general line of thought. And I don't know, if you play a game and your first thought is, this character isn't hot enough, it's kind of like, huh? You okay? Yeah, if you log into Twitter, it's either far-right stuff, people getting beaten up or shot, people saying random stuff. In fact, let's prove that point, shall we? Should we go on it now? Take a look at the first things that I see. Something to do with some anti-police things. People saying police are racist or something. Some of the most unfortunate and bizarre deaths that have happened. Okay, thanks, Twitter. Shitpost. I get Real Madrid stuff because I follow them. Something else is looks like this is racist bait. I won't describe what it is, but yeah. That's all you get on Twitter these days. It's just bait to make people angry and cause arguments. Go on Twitter and search for Overwatch? No. I've made that mistake before. That happened again to me recently. I can't remember what it was that was trending. And I was like, I think it was Zelda or something like that. And I was like, oh, cool. Like Zelda tweets? I clicked on it and there was a gif of Zelda getting absolutely railed by Ganondorf. And I thought, okay, great, thanks. Dustborn, which was made because of Donald Trump being Dustborn. Good. Yeah, I try to like mute accounts as much as I can, but it's just, you still just get, and it proves that, like, I don't know what the laws are, right? But Elon Musk has definitely done stuff to force right stuff, like far right stuff being shown. The amount of far right and racist stuff that appears on your feed, even if you don't interact with it, even if you have no association with any of the accounts, the amount of people who are getting the same experiences just because he's forcing it on them. It's really fucked up. Oh yeah, I was going to check my wish list. I'll do that after this mission. I can't remember. There's 3 games that come out in September. I can't remember which ones. I have to double check. Hi, Grunty. How's it going? Grunty, that was the name of the witch, right? In Banjo-Kazooie. Gruntilda. I started playing it. I think I got like halfway through on my Switch. I was doing a replay of it. I got halfway through and then I didn't finish. Apparently Twitter has whitelisted racist and fire words leading a band of the say. Yeah, certain accounts, yeah. So if you type the word cisgender, apparently your post gets flagged for moderation. However, certain accounts are allowed to say the N-word with the hard R with no repercussions. Like apparently Andrew Tate's account has been whitelisted to be able to say like slurs and whatnot. The irony being that there was a video that Elon Musk was like, look at this, and he's saying that, oh yeah, what was the thing he said? Moderation is just propaganda for censorship. His moderation is propaganda for censorship. Because people are asking, why don't you moderate your why don't you moderate Twitter? Like, when you say moderation is propaganda term for censorship. Moderation just means censorship. And it was like, huh? But he moderates the term cisgender. So he moderates terms that he doesn't like and censors those, but allows like slurs and stuff like that. Get rid of this. It's real. It's fucked. Won't advertisers come to us? Did you ever see that thing where oh, my Steam account grew up. It's 19 years old. Anyone here under the age of 19? You are younger than my Steam account. There we go. Wish list. It hurts me every time I open my wish list because I see Hollow Knight Silk Song at the top. Added on 2019. Okay, God of War Ragnarok comes out when I'm in Spain, 19th of September. So I have to wait till I come back for that. Yes, it was the casting of Frank Stone. That comes out on the 3rd of September. I'd like to pick that up because it's the people who make the Dark Pictures anthology games, you know, the story horror games where you have to pick choices and work your way through. And it's set in the Dead by Daylight universe. I don't know how, but yeah. So I'll probably pick that up and play that before I go to Spain. And the other thing in September is Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, which is the Miles Edgeworth game, which I believe is 2 games. So yeah. And then in October, we have Silent Hill 2, Until Dawn remake, and we have Dragon Age: The Veilguard, which is Dragon Age 4 essentially. So we have a whole bunch of stuff. We have a whole bunch of stuff coming out, which is exciting and also expensive. So we'll see what we can do in terms of which one of those we can pick up.
You're all right, Doc.
Cheap viewers? No. You're 25, so you're older than my account. Yeah. That's weird. 19 years. I've had a Steam account more than half my life. Which I guess isn't that big of a deal, but yeah. Makes you really think. My Steam account would have been older. I got it in 2005, but I didn't make a Steam account. I could have made a Steam account earlier, but I didn't. I get so many cheap viewers. They're trying to give me the cheap viewers because they come in here and they're like, "Wow, you've got high value viewers, pricey viewers. Do you want some cheap ones?" I'm like, "No, I've already got the quality here." You're 2 years older than my Steam account. Damn. Please donate games to CeeJaey. Yeah. I should be able to sell some TF2 stuff and pick up those. I think I don't know how long Black Myth Wukong is, but seeing as there's not really anything else to play until September, I think I'll just focus on that game. Do that a couple of times a week, and I should be able to. 10 years soon? That's fucking crazy, dude. 10 years. A decade. Am I still doing some unboxing? Good morning, Garrus. Hello, Christopher. How are you guys doing today? Watch my backpack showcasing videos. Yeah, that's how quite a lot of people started watching years ago. We have a A lot of things going on right now. Is that Spy? Is Luigi just going for a walk? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Garrus. I'm doing good. I had a bit of a busy weekend. Friday, I don't know if you guys remember when I was streaming on Friday. What did I stream on Friday? Oh, it's Scorn. That was good fun. Yeah, after that, like, I had to look after the twins. We had the twins over. And then that was overnight until Saturday. So Saturday I was doing that. And then yesterday my sister was over with the kids again. So, yeah, it's been a very kid-heavy weekend. Yeah. It's been busy. But I'll catch up on my sleep at some point. Last night was pretty bad. Both of them were like crying a lot. Which means getting up and like, you know. Perfect Dark is on Steam? Yeah. You remember when they had that little trailer that they released? Was it the Game Awards? They added it onto Steam, but there's no release date, so I'm not getting hyped for it or anything. Spots. Yeah, it looked kind of cool. It did look like a Deus Ex game, yeah, I agree. That was my initial thoughts as well. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it could be a good game. Yeah, like, Deus Ex games are good fun and everything. But I was a really big fan of the original Perfect Dark. That came out when I was 10, I think. No, I've been 12, something like that. Anyway, I used to play it a lot. Played it a lot on the N64. And I just liked it. I really liked it. And I don't want it to turn more into a Deus Ex type game. I don't know. I'll be willing to see how it turns out, but it's probably impossible, but I want it to capture the essence of what made the first game so fun. You know what I mean? And FPSs back then were... Yeah. There was some bangers. 1000% you are the reason you played so much MvM a few years ago. Really? I'm sorry, I guess. Promoting gambling. What have I become? Summer Games Fest. That was it, Carrie. Thank you. With Elvis the Alien. Yeah, like... I don't know. Perfect Dark was fun. You could go through and shoot people. And it was the fact that it was like GoldenEye, but you had extra weapons. Like the laptop gun was good fun, right? And then you had a crossbow for the stealthy stuff. I don't know. I hope they just don't go too hard on the gadgets and turn it into a Deus Ex clone, and they actually make sure it's going to be an FPS game. Because I think with Deus Ex is that it focuses a lot on the sneaking aspect. Yeah, you can have shootouts and stuff like that, but the gunplay isn't amazing on it. And I want the gunplay to be first and foremost on Perfect Dark. And I feel like games like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark were almost the last types of their games where it's like, you're a secret agent, go kill everybody. And then suddenly people were like, well, actually, we can make you go sneaking around and doing this. You know what I mean? They started turning it more into stealth. Oh, we can sneak around, we can do this, we can do that. So, I need to go up top. Kill that guy for me, and then I can do this. I can do this. Were you ever in CSGO like how you are with TF2? Yeah, I've got like a decent number of hours on Counter-Strike. I think if you add up all of my total hours across all the Counter-Strike games, it's my second most played series behind TF2. Behind Team Fortress, I guess, as a series. I think I got like 1,200, 300, 400, something like that on CSGO, which is now CS2. I did a bunch of trading in it in the early days. I used to have some like high value knives and skins and stuff like that, but I've mostly sold them nowadays. Do you think a library school IT department would let you borrow a USB CD for your PC? No harm in asking. No harm in asking. I feel like most places are different, but like libraries, if they have stuff, they usually are open to letting people borrow it. Man's wearing a red shirt. I know. This is Canada on it. This is one that Jubat's got me. It's got a mountain on it. I think she maybe wants me to wear more than just black shirts. No, I don't think it sounds crazy. You used to be able to like borrow things like DVDs and stuff, and CDs and audiobooks and shit from libraries. So if they had something, you can always ask. Yeah, the laptop gun was good because it was like, it's a gun, but you can also use it as a little sentry gun. And then the Farsight was like, oh, I'm going to shoot through walls, you know? That was good shit. But, yeah, I feel like I just worry when it becomes too gadgety, it moves further away from what makes, like, the FPS. What made it great in the first place. So we'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. Good to see the man get the pan. Yes! Thank you, Fug. That's what I like to hear. Positivity. You went from being diehard TF2 to CSGO at 15, you got around 4. Wow, okay. Yeah, I started off in Counter-Strike. That was like my first kind of foray into online gaming, actually. Back with the original Half-Life. I remember being at school, and don't call me a boomer. Legally not allowed to call me a boomer, chat. I remember being at school and my friends being like, hey, there's this mod for Half-Life. If you download it, you could be like terrorists and fight against people. I was like, okay, let's try it out. I remember going home and having to like download the mod files for Counter-Strike, and then obviously it turned into an actual like authorized game and everything. How is Juba? She's doing good. Like busy with work. Waiting to play Terraria and Killing Floor 2. We need to organize a time to play Killing Floor 2. And the game's got lots of achievements in it as well. So that should be an incentive, right? Ascend Red CeeJaey. You must be happy, Moralexi. Big win at the weekend. And this is way to the library to borrow the Sony Walkman. Actually, I do have to go to the library this week. I need to return some books. That's right, chat. I read. I'm an educated individual. I finished reading the Da Vinci Code. think I've got another one on reserve. That's yeah. It'll be bad for the economy if you buy one and return it. I mean, at this day and age, a lot of those pieces of hardware, like we were talking about it earlier, it's Stanny, right? Like, she now trying to get her hands on a Blu-ray player. It can be difficult to oh wait, if I put that there, does it reach you? I think so. Shut up, Gary. 50 Shades of Grey? No. No, I don't think I'd read that kind of book. Yeah, I finished reading that book I was telling you about, Carrie. The Stephen King one. It was okay in the end. It just went from being like... It turned into like a monstery horror thing. Which was okay in the end. It was interesting, but... didn't go the way that I thought it would. That was your first Valve game? Condition 0? Damn. Yeah, I played a lot of 1.6 and I played a lot of Source. But those hours, I think I had like, because I used to use Xfire. This is going to also show my age. Xfire was this program before Steam. Steam didn't used to always have a friends list, and it didn't always used to count your hours. So if you wanted to see how many hours you had in games, you had to go to a website called Xfire. And Xfire was a program that at the time was one of a kind. It enabled you to chat with people, like as a chat thing, but you could also like chat with people in other games. So you could be playing Counter-Strike and your friend could be playing World of Warcraft and another friend could be playing like fucking, I don't know, a single player game. And all of you could be chatting to each other in like text or voice or whatever. That wasn't a thing back then. That was like not possible. If you were playing like a Battle.net game, sure, you could talk on Battle.net. And Steam eventually added a friends list, but prior to that, you couldn't actually chat with people. But it also counted hours. And prior to Steam adding it, I think I had like a couple of thousand hours on Counter-Strike Source and 1.6 and stuff, like each. Which is also how I know Diablo 2 is one of my most played games, because I had like a couple of thousand on that as well, I'm pretty sure. That was what I used to play back in the day. You said that there was a Terraria update coming out? Or something? Let's do this. Do you have to do the Sentry Buster glitch? Yeah, there's lots of glitches you can do to make them like get stuck and stuff like that. I just play normally, otherwise my brain would turn off if it becomes too like... bleh. You know what I mean? Swish without Ruthless against Leicester? Yeah. I think that's a problem. It's almost similar to the problem Madrid have at the moment. They have lots of the ball. They get lots of chances. They just don't finish them off. Mbappe is just not, like, finishing a lot of the chances that are being given his way. I guess because he's not used to playing that kind of role. But yeah, I think everyone's just rusty from the summer off. Spaghetti everywhere? Oh yeah, absolutely. Now Jude's out for a month. Ardiguda played pretty well last night. But I don't know, it's just a big question of like how to get all of these players working together. Oops. You can go. Where's the bomb? Oh, it's up there. Oh, I need to wake up. I was dead to the world this morning when my alarm went off. Do you want to... Okay. Let's use the Ubisoft. What is it used for? When it comes to, like, melee options, like, in MvM, I don't think there's really a competition, right? Being able to get swords to get extra crits, extra Uber, whatever, so useful. So, no nerfs, yeah. I remember when I first started playing competitive TF2, in Highlander, the Vitasaur was meta. Because all you needed to do was, like, equip it, and then you'd get that free, up to 20% if you died, right? And that was so huge. And then a few seasons afterwards they banned it because it was essentially if you didn't run it you were at a disadvantage. Oh my god. Hello team? Team? Team! Help! Help me! Tag! You're 70 hours in Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah. I got into that a few years ago. I had it for some reason. I don't know how I got it, when I got it, but I got it. Yeah, I didn't play it until a few years ago, one October, and it was just like, oh, let's play some spooky games for Halloween. And someone suggested that. I tried it out, and I was like, oh, damn, this is actually pretty fun. And it had a lot of characters from other games and movies that I enjoyed. So I kind of just got into it, and yeah, I play it a lot. Not just MvM talking about the regular game. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, Vitasaur, they've made it very complicated, and it's not really worth, like, the trade-off. Amputator is the only thing you might see, because some people swear by the whole healing thing, where you can do your taunt and heal, like, more than one person, which, for me, in reality, isn't that helpful. But yeah, Ubisoft just seems to be the best one, right? Because it just does what it says on the tin. Your friends have an electric kettle that you turn on, can't just push one button. How do you mean? What do you have to do to turn it on? Hi, Grapes! Well, like, CeeJaey play. Oh my gosh. You okay? Have you been drinking? It's a bit early. You struggle to get up early? You always think, can give me 8 hours sleep and I get up swiftly. You end up sleeping like 10. Yeah. I find the thing about getting up is that you just have to just do it. Like tearing off a band-aid. So if I set my alarm for 7, the alarm goes off, I jump out of bed. That's it. I'm up. Otherwise, you give yourself the opportunity to... Oh, I didn't do the dispense. Oh, you give yourself the opportunity to just be like, oh, 5 more minutes, and then, yeah. You ever dabble in TF2 gambling on CS? When TF2 gambling, when Selene TF was a thing, I did do that. A little bit, yeah. And I did do the CS gambling a lot. CSGO Lounge. I used to do that quite a lot. That's how I managed to get a lot of CSGO skins, was just by betting on matches. This tour seems special. Alright, reveal. I believe you. This is the one. Just gotta have faith. This bank holiday is like being drunk. That's true, bank holiday. Nice little time off. You got any plans for the bank holiday? Brits in chat? You just kind of vibing, chilling. I hope the weather holds because we're supposed to be having a barbecue today. Bed so warm and comfy. I know, that's the thing. You just got to tear it off like a band-aid, man. It's the only way I managed to get myself up and out for a walk in the morning. Get up, go. Once I'm like up and stood up and I've had a shower or something, then I feel much more awake. It has two buttons, one with icon of thermometer and then with a hunt. What? That's for changing the temp for water. Which one you would find out? Okay, that sounds confusing. So it's kind of like you're having to solve a puzzle in order to have a cup of tea. Now, Carrie, you're sounding like a boomer. I'd be the same, but I just want something that I can go clunk, boil the water. Barbecue at C's. Time me coming over. Well, probably as soon as I finish stream, I'm gonna head downstairs and get grilling. You doing bank holiday overtime? Damn, do you get like time and a half? Or more? You gambling at 15 on those sites? Damn. Yeah, that's probably an advertisement for why that's a really bad idea. Hi, Static, how's it going? You know what? Yeah, I just want boiled water. You enjoy yesterday's race? I'll be honest, I haven't actually watched the highlights of it yet. I read through the summary, but I watched all the qualifiers, all of their practices and the qualifiers and everything. But yeah, I can't. At least in this country, you can't watch F1 unless you have like the paying channel. We don't have that, so I always have to try and find a different way to watch it, or I just watch the highlights on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, McLaren's car looks fast. Looks fast. Once again, Lando losing. I mean, there was a graphic I saw which showed how many positions were gained on the first lap for drivers. I think Hamilton had the best by like +7, and Norris had the worst. And I think for every lap that he's been on pole, he has not like finished the first lap winning. It's crazy. But I mean, if you've got the fastest car by a mile, then you don't need to, right? Just going to make the Lando fans louder and more obnoxious, I feel. I do feel like the PR that he's getting is kind of wild. Like, the actual Formula 1 account was like, a statement has been made 22 seconds ahead, when, like, Max did exactly the same thing, and they were just like, Max wins by 20 seconds. Stream East? Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you. Yeah, the last one I was able to watch was when I was visiting friends in Newcastle, and they had it on TV. He had Sky, so got to watch it. I can't remember what one that was. It was when Max and Lando like crashed into each other at the end. That was the last one I got to watch live. But yeah, it was definitely a weekend for sport. When you finish streaming, we won Golden Pound Retro. Hell yeah. I'll tell my family, I'm like, I got a fucking Golden Pound, oh my god. They'll be like, what? Grill some meat. Yeah, no, I know it's you. That's really cool. You got the Verstappen Funko Pop. I didn't realize they did Funko Pops for them. It's crazy. I have 3 Funko Pops which have been bought for me over the years. I got the Medic and the Heavy from TF2. My sister bought them for me because she bought me the Medic because she was like, "Oh, you play Medic, right?" I was like, "Yeah, cool, thanks." And then I got the Heavy, and I was like, "Why'd you get me the Heavy one?" She was like, "Oh, when we used to like live in the same house and I'd be playing TF2, apparently I used to say shoot the Heavy quite a lot." She was like, "The Heavy must be really important in the game, right?" I was like, "Sure, yeah." So I have that, and I also have Reinhardt from Overwatch, which a friend bought me because I used to play Reinhardt in the first Overwatch. Nice kill streak. Thank you, thank you. We got 232. Not bad, not bad. I think my highest ever was like 450. I had a video from it like 10 years ago or something. Don't put it in a jar. The CFT Funkos? Yeah. They're in a box downstairs. I have a lot of my stuff like still in storage. At some point I really need to tidy everything out. I can get them out and show you guys. Yeah, I think they've got them for every class. I don't know, but I assume they do. Yeah, they're about that big. They have a CeeJaey Funko and a Verstappen and a CeeJaey in their cars. That's cute. They have Medic, Scout, and Heavy. Oh. Yeah, mine haven't been taken out of the boxes. I was like, cool. Look at this. Same with amiibos, right? All of my amiibos are out of the boxes. They'd probably be worth a lot more if they were in their boxes. But, I don't know, I didn't really think about them as a collector's item back then. I just wanted to use them in the games, you know? I had quite a lot of amiibos. You have Carrie from the 1976 movie. I've seen that one, it's really cool. Oh, hello. Karik's got quite a lot of Funkos, right? Your favourite is this Halo one. Ah, okay. That's cool. They're nice little collector's items. You have 32. Are they all from, like, games and stuff, or what's, like, the spread? How's my day been so far? Honestly, there's not much to report. I didn't get much sleep because the twins were crying a lot last night. I'm a very light sleeper. All it takes is a little bit of noise and I'm like, I'm awake. So, yeah. So I was woken up a lot. Then I woke up, had a shower. I not had any breakfast. I was still feeling like full from yesterday, and I thought I'm having a barbecue later, so I won't bother. Yeah, and then I jumped on stream. That's really it. That is it. It's okay though. I'll catch up on sleep later in the week. It's just been a lot this week. We had them stay over 3 nights over the past week. So that's very disrupted sleep. But this week, we're going to have 4 streams. And No, I wanted to play Scout. How could you? I'll play Medic instead. Do we have a sniper? Yeah. Oh, someone left. Oh, you didn't get in? Yeah, let's re-queue. That's weird. Yeah, we're gonna do stream tomorrow, stream on Wednesday, stream on Friday, and yeah, I'll be able to catch up with my sleep in between. You mostly have the Fire Emblem amiibos. They used to be super expensive after they got retired, but Nintendo re-released them back in 2022. Oh, nice. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I've got like a bunch of Zelda ones from Breath of the Wild kind of era, some Smash ones. I have an amiibo card actually. I think in one of these drawers. Here we go. Shadow Mewtwo. It's from Pokken Tournament. It just sits in the drawer. Someone's still in game. Get out of game! Get out of game! Yeah, I have them all somewhere. I should probably have a look. I can let you guys know. Send an image. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, that one. That's really cool. I like that one. Original Halo. Here we are. You have the two DBZ ones. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool, like, how you can have stuff from... Like, Carrie's got one from Carrie, a movie. Got ones from video games and sports and other shows and stuff. Hey, Stan, how's it going? Put me in the video game. Want to sit down with Carrie and do the Halo games with her? Co-op playthrough? Hit me up if you need a third for Halo 3 onwards. Oh. Thank you, Lee. Me and Jubats have started our new farm on Stardew, so I may be able to finally 100% the game. I'm only missing one achievement on Stardew Valley, and that's to do the JoJo route. So we've started a new farm, and yeah, I'm grinding out the cash for that one. JoJo's in Bizarre Adventure? Sure, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know the music, I'm sorry. I don't know. Game like shit with a pad? Yeah, not on console. I wouldn't play with a controller. You kidding me? Well, I still need to get Master Chief Collection achievements, collectibles and stuff, so... Once we've done Payday... Whenever Creek has time for me. Man's been begging me, hey, you should 100% Payday 2. And I'm like, I'm ready to play now. And he's like, no. Get out of my sight. Nah, I'm ready though. I'm ready. I'm so close to finishing the Resident Evil ones. But once I've done that, maybe I can just do some Payday by myself for like the kill achievements. I need a medic bag. Current dilemma on which mouse to buy. Your currently main option is the Logitech G102. So I have a Logitech mouse. I've used Logitech mices for past 15 years probably or something. I don't know. I had the I had the 40... 401? 402? The mouse that was really popular. A long time ago. I think it must have been the G402. Yeah, I had that for a long time, and then I had the 402S, which was a slight change. And now I have one that's something similar, but it's not quite the same, but it's the closest I could get. So I've always used Logitech mice, and I've not had any issues with them. When it comes to asking about peripherals, I probably am not the person to ask, for the pure reason that I just kind of stick with the same kind of things, and I don't really complain too much. You should check out Payday again? Yeah. Fucking do it, dude. You played on the wrong mode on Halo 2? Oh dear. Yeah, unfortunately Halo 1 and 2 are only 2 players. But if you needed another player for the later games, I'd be down to play. Get all the collectibles and stuff. Trying to stay awake till tonight. Tonight, to reset your sleep. So you'll be around this evening. Nice! Well, yeah, after stream I'm gonna, unfortunately... Well, not unfortunately, but I'm not available until later because we'll be having a barbecue and then hanging out. And then probably be free, I imagine, around like 6, 7, probably something like that. Hopefully earlier, but more than likely around that time. Because they'll have to take the kids back home to sleep. So yeah, I'll give you a shout. We can maybe do some Resi, maybe some Payday. You gonna play some Harvest? Thank you very much, Splash, and enjoy gaming. I'm glad you're getting the taste of TF2 again. You gonna buy the G102? Carrie's recommendation. She's a gamer. Oh yeah, I'd like to get a wireless one. I would like a wireless mouse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, yeah. Also, I was gonna say, anyone who's here when I played Scorn on Friday, remember the bit at the start of the game where I was like, I need another arm? And we took this guy to like a bit, and then he got chopped up. And I was like, damn, that's kind of harsh. We just chopped that guy up. So there was one achievement missing from the game, and I was like, huh. Why? These are all like story-based achievements just for going through the game. And at the start, you have 2 options. You can wheel this guy to 2 different places. And the other place you can take him to, you actually free him from his little cocoon thing. I was like, oh, okay. So basically, I chopped the guys up for no reason. You're here halfway. Honestly, this weekend's been like sleep deprived, so I honestly couldn't remember what I played on Friday. I was like, what happened? Use the G305. Okay. It's a wireless one. Classic CeeJaey. Yeah, that's me. Can't help it. Let's do this. I can't help it. Oh shit, wait, we're playing Hamlet. I kind of also wanted to play through Dragon Age Inquisition again before Veilguard comes out, which is at the end of October. And I wanted to do it on the hardest difficulty, just cause. So I have to see if I can fit that in. Any spies? Where are they? You're gonna be Dragon Age Origins and Awakening before Veilguard. See how it is on launch after that. Yeah, maybe I want to get like I'm a massive Dragon Age fan. I really like the series, but I don't know if I'll be able to buy it like on release with the amount of other games that are coming out and everything. I'll have to see how it goes. Dragon Age Origins first. Maybe. I mean, if I want to do a whole, like, series replay, I guess I could go Origins and then 2. Maybe. That might be nice to do, actually. We go to class soon? Ooh, good luck. Go get your learns. Expand your brain. I understand how they managed to go backwards in every iteration to cut corners. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people enjoyed the original Dragon Age because of the amazing writing. BioWare were always really good at writing. Great character development and great stories. But they took the success of the first Mass Effect game and the first Dragon Age game and they were like, wow, these are working really well. People are loving this shit. And then they kind of dumbed it down a little bit, made it less RPG-y, and tried to make it more action-adventure-y to appeal to the mainstream. And that's what they tried to do. Mass Effect 2, I will stand by, is probably one of the best games of last decade, right? Absolutely fantastic game. But I feel like that was the beginning of a route in which they dumbed down stuff a lot. And in doing that, maybe they appealed to a wider audience, but they kind of lost the RPG roots that, you know, originally came. Next Monday class starts at 2 again. Will you stream? Yeah, I mean, I'll be here every Monday unless something comes up. So it won't be until middle of September. 15th I go away. So I think 16th will be the Monday. So 15th is the Sunday. So it won't be till September the 16th that I won't be streaming MvM on Monday. Is this the only way to get bot killer modified weapons? Essentially, yeah. You get bot killers from the older MvM tours. This one is where you get the kill streak things that you can attach to weapons, and also these golden weapons you get from this one. If you don't want to play MvM, if it's not like your cup of tea, you can always trade or buy them from the community market from people. When they announce more about Mass Effect 4, we got to do another Mass Effect 1 to 3 playthrough. We'll see. I 100%ed the Legendary Edition. I don't know if I want to go back and do it again. I might go back and try to get all the achievements on Mass Effect 3, which is a different game on Steam, but we'll see. Andromeda was like fun, but it was missing something. The voice acting, everything was terrible. You want to control your characters doing combat, equip them, and build them as see fit. You have to dumb it down. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, most people like want to play it like an RPG, right? Imagine playing a turn-based RPG, but you only control one character, right? They should be strictly confined to FIFA, COD, and Fortnite. That's fighting talk. Yeah, it's a shame because BioWare made some absolutely amazing games. They made the original Baldur's Gate games 1 and 2, which had really good story aspects. They made Knights of the Old Republic, which had a fantastic story in the Star Wars universe. They made Dragon Age and Mass Effect. I don't blame BioWare. I don't know if I should, but I don't. But it feels like a hell of a coincidence that they started dumbing down their games when they got acquired by EA. When EA acquired them, that's when Mass Effect 2 came out and Dragon Age 2, which really removed a lot of the RPG aspects from those games and made them more, action adventure orientated. And I would assume that was EA's influence to try to make him appeal to a wider audience, which is a shame, really. You kind of just want devs to be left alone and make whatever games they want to make, you know what I mean? Just a normal playthrough? Maybe. I don't know how I feel about Mass Effect 4. I feel like the Mass Effect trilogy is amazing and they should have just left it as it is. They could have done games like Andromeda set in the same universe, but if they're going to do a continuation from the story, it's going to be very difficult because at the end of Mass Effect 3, you have 3 different options in terms of where the ending went, right? Webpan? We're going to get it later on, man. It's coming. Today's the day. Today's the day. Damn. I think I really want to survive. I think with Baldur's Gate 3, it showed that there are games that can be made that actually don't have to be dumbed down, don't have to be mainstream, and are actually popular. You know? I felt like Larry did a good job in making a game that... You know, initially I wasn't like overwhelmed with quality when I played it. But as I got to grips with how the system worked in D&D, never played D&D in my life, so I was kind of, you know, very new to that kind of thing. But, you know, it's almost like numbers on the screen scare people, you know? Or devs think that it scares people. Publishers, I should say. But if Baldur's Gate 3 proved anything, it's that people enjoy the customization people can have. You know? Better question is, when is the day you'll be in Germany? Hello, Benatti. When will I be in Germany again? That's a good question. I did get asked to do some work for the people hosting the next German LAN, which is in Dortmund in November. But with my financial situation and job situation, or should I say lack of job situation, I wasn't really sure about my availability and my kind of ability to be there. But yeah, I'll go. I'd like to go. Numbers? I'm out of here. Today's gonna be that they're gonna throw it back to you. The race is coming back, yeah. You guys ever seen that video of, is it Liam Gallagher? Or Noel Gallagher, I can't remember which one. Making a cup of tea. And he's like bitching about the fact that he has to make his own cup of tea. Yeah, I've not played Divinity. I've got a lot of friends who played it and really enjoy it, so maybe I should check it out. I think I've got Divinity 2. You're at Arcadia, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, I feel like if you're not into sixes, it's very much just going to be sixes orientated stuff, and yeah. Nice to come back together. Apparently, yeah. Hi, Ray. Oh, it was Liam. Okay, thank you. Ah! How have you been doing, Ray? How's the monkey game? I haven't been able to watch your stream because I didn't want spoilers. Hi, Cora. How are you? That'd be Highland section be done by H1's dad. Yeah, I mean, Highland had the opportunity to show that it was big by turning up at the Copenhagen lands, and they didn't. I actually spoke to the organizers. They spoke to me a lot about like stuff about the first time, and then after the first one, they said, you know, can we have it at the second one? What do you think of the chances of people coming and stuff? And I was like, if you've given them a year notice, then we may be able to get a bigger turnout. And then the second one came around, and we had 2 actual Prem teams there, Strong Opinions and Kitty from Russia. Every other team was a mixed team, and they had to make another mixed team on the final day to actually fill in the 8 slots when they wanted 16 to kind of set a statement. and that was more of enough of a sign for the organisers to be like, yeah, this just isn't working for us. We can't put aside like financial incentives for like barely any people, which was why the 2020 version, which got cancelled because of COVID, there was no Highlander plan. It's fun. Good. Had a skier accident? Damn, dude. Everything's okay. Gotta be careful. We had kebab? Oh, okay. Sixteen Highland teams is a lot of people though. That's like 140. Yeah. And the thing is, it just takes a lot more organising. But at the first Copenhagen Games in 2018, excuse me, at the first Copenhagen Games, there was an equal prize pool for Sixes and Highlander. There was 3,000 set aside for each competition. Funny story. At the we won the Highlander competition, and Seven won the Sixes competition, and a bunch of us went out for food. And long story short, they had to find someone to put the prize money into their bank account, and they preferred it to be a Danish person to reduce the number of fees. And basically, because Thalash played on our Highlander team and also played on the Sixes team 7, he got the prize money from both. At one point in time, he just had a shit ton of money, the winner's money from both Highlander and Sixes, put into his account. And he could have just run away with all that money, been done. But, yeah, he didn't. But yeah, so there was a lot of money. But the problem was there just wasn't enough teams to justify that. So in the 2019 edition, they reduced the amount of money. They made it more weighted towards the Sixes side. And when people had more notice, the organisers hoped that would mean that more notice meant more sign-ups. More sign-ups for Highlander, more time to prepare and organise. All it meant was, it meant more time for people to want to play Sixes instead. And like I said, like, strong opinions went. Kitty, which were like the Russian team, they also went. And every other team was a mixed team, made up from the Sixers players that were there that also fancied playing some Highlander at the same time, thinking they could get a little bit of the prize money. And one of the big criticisms of the first Copenhagen was the fact that if you played in both competitions, you didn't have time to do anything. My team finished, I think, 5th in the Sixers tournament in 2018. And we won the Highlander tournament. And because of that, we pretty much all weekend went from playing a Sixers game, going to the toilet, Highlander game. Sixers, Highlander. Sixers, back and back, back and back. So people looked at that, realised that they wanted to focus on one. Sixers was more popular. There just wasn't enough interest in the Highlander thing. That's the thing. So if there'd been more interest, it would have come back in the future, but there just wasn't. So they said that they couldn't justify putting prize money aside for the Highlander tournament away from the Sixers tournament, putting the time and resources into organising the tournament as well, which meant that they had less manpower for the Sixers side, and also filling up the time slots and having to basically make the Sixers tournament fit around as well with the Highlander one. All of that was so much extra work that it just wasn't giving back. It just wasn't like, you know, it wasn't reaping the rewards that they thought. So that's why there wasn't any more Highlander. Witness the Kimon Spy. In 2019, I pretty much organized like one of the teams. The team that Karik played on. I remember people wanting to like people. There was a whole bunch of people who were like, "I want to play, but I haven't got a team." And I was like, "Right, I'm gonna build a team." And it was like Karik, Jordan, a whole bunch of people played together. Amaterasu was on that team. CeeJaey. Pan here. This is the one gang. This is the one.
Let's go. Everybody ready?
Highlander's not a LAN game mode. No, it just doesn't fit really. The Deutschland was super fun, but again, it was the signups were pretty decent to be fair. However, like the organization was very. It was more like a holiday thing, you know. Excuse me, sorry. If you ever plan to do Divinity 2, let me know if you need a partner. Yeah, sure thing. Kind of glad in some way you didn't play too many games because then you could go into the main seat and see some sites. Yeah, exactly. We weren't able to do that until near the end. Found your inventory history of you buying the Halloween spell from Steam.com. Really? Was that in 2018 or 2019? 2019. It was like Karik, Jordan's, Lavenzan, Amaterasu, CeeJaey, all the people I knew. And I was like, why don't you guys play on a team together? And then they also played with like Mia. God, I'm trying to remember. 5 years ago. You know. But I remember playing against them and not dying. In our group game against them, I did have a single death against them. Neither did Yahoo on Pyro. Little flex. Probably find the logs if I found the correct date. Am I going to do Gear Grinder afterwards? Yeah, probably. Let's do Gear Grinder. That will mecha. Wouldn't happen again. You think? You want to bet on that, buddy? I'm gonna have to find the logs. I'm trying to remember who else was on that team. Gigaran's better. I mean, Gigaran's faster than Mecha, that's for sure. With the right team. Let's get a logs TF. Let's see if we can find. I have another log here from me dying 0 times on Lakeside. Ugh. Created. Look at this one. Look at this one. 0-27-0. Yeah. This was from 2016? 8 years ago? God. That was against Phelan. 44-5, 541. 45 headshots in 18 minutes. I mean, that's Cloudy. Cloudy was Bum Smasher. I can't remember why, but his name was that. Yeah, that was, our heavy was Bacon. If anyone remembers him, he was a British heavy. Yeah. That's not the one I was looking for, though. I was looking for the land. We'll keep looking. We'll keep looking. 0 deaths is more crazy in 18 minutes. 0 deaths in 18 minutes on Lakeside against, like, a Prem team. That was, It's crazy how many people you play with, you forget about people go their separate ways. Yeah, but I mean, I think with, like, strong opinions, a lot of us are still in touch with each other. Still hang out with Toast and Cloudy and Emilio and Steve. Keep in touch with Raptor. Raptor's, like, got a big boy job now and everything. Just crazy considering when he used to be like the little baby on the team, you know. Now he's all grown up. Nope. Yeah, we keep in touch with each other. I have to go back a few years. DR wasn't OP. Dude, like playing Lakeside against the OG DR Ambi combo was disgusting. Okay. But yeah, like when Strong Opinions was first a thing, I was when we played our first season together, I was actually the 4th oldest person on the team. I was in the middle of the pack. Emilio's 3 months older than me, damn it. I hold on to that. It's okay, we don't have to see it. No, I'm just trying to remember the lineup that you guys had. SDK and semis. Yeah, I honestly, I haven't been keeping up with a lot of the games. I've just not been available. They were looking for a caster the other day for a game. I think it was on Thursday. And I couldn't because I was babysitting the twins. I couldn't exactly be going like, oh my god, this bike has to backstab the medic drops when I've got, you know, 1-year-olds asleep next door. So I've not kept up. Maybe I'll do some casting during the playoffs, but yeah, I saw that they weren't going to be top seed or something, so yeah. Do you think Highlanders should have different maps every season? Maybe like they put maps out of rotation for a season, like doing 6s. This may be putting me in like a bit of a different group. It may come across as elitist or old-fashioned or whatever, but I feel during the season you should play the best maps available. You should be playing the best maps. I feel like there shouldn't be, we haven't played this map for a while. If you haven't played the map for a while, there's probably a reason for it. Is it because the map's not very good? Is it because there's a better version of it? Is it because there's a map that is just categorically better than it? There's a reason Upward always gets played, because it's a fucking amazing map. I feel like there should be practice tournaments, cups. We used to have experimental cups regularly. There should be more of these, and they should be more in depth for us to actually make maps that are good enough to be added into the rotation. I do not feel seasons should be used as a method of trying out maps, because the seasons are important. They're like the biggest important thing in ETFOL, right? And you know, do you really want to potentially win or lose a season off of the back of there being a map that's terrible? You know what I mean? Miss Gullywash? Yeah. And again, this may be a rough statement or a harsh statement, but I feel like a lot of people didn't like 5CP because they weren't very good at it. The best season, in my opinion, in season 11, I believe it was, there was enough, and we can't do it anymore because there's not enough teams, there's not enough signups, right? But we used to have a big division. I think it was 8 teams in the division in Prem. And it meant that you could have 2 Koth maps, 2 5CP maps, 2 payload maps, and steel, right? And it basically meant come the end of the season, when you're doing pick bans, you couldn't outright ban a map type. Because I know from when I played and from when I've casted, there are teams that are fucking trash on a certain map type, either Koth or payload. When it came to the playoffs, they were able to pretty much eliminate those maps from the rotation. I believe that shouldn't be possible. You should, if you're going to become the champions of Europe in Highlander, you should be good at every map type. And you should have to be, you know, not become really, really good at a certain map type and bad at others, so that you can just eliminate them from the equation. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, with the numbers these days, it's not really possible. Okay. When was Copenhagen? In April? Oh, here we go. I think I found the right page anyway. Yeah, there's just not enough teams. And we don't have enough people willing to play experimental cops to try out new maps and stuff like that. Vigil was first shown to me by a viewer on my stream, a sub. And they were like, hey, could you try out this map? And I remember me and Steve and Emilio went onto the map and like looking around. I mean, like, hey, you could change this a little bit and change this a little bit. And that was like the pre-alpha of the map, right? That was back in sort of 2015, 16, something like that. It was a long time ago. And it took years of work on the map and different like types and different tests and stuff like that to eventually get to a point where the map was accepted by the majority into the season. But that was a lot of time and effort and work on the behalf of the map creator. If you like him, if you ever see Techie in my chat, say thanks for the map, because they're the ones who made it. But yeah, it took a lot of time and effort and a lot of like feedback from people to actually get it to the state of being, you know, playable and liked by people. And I think there were so many maps I played in experimental cups that I played once and either people didn't like it and weren't willing to try it again, or the map creators gave up on it and didn't want to like listen to the feedback that people gave and try and fix it. You don't like Warm Tick? I never really hated Warm Tick. I think all of the maps have their strengths and weaknesses, which make them good. Like Viaduct is a very, very good Koth map. But then you've got Lakeside, which gives a lot more freedom to the spy and the sniper. Then you have Warm Tick, which you see a lot more effectiveness from soldiers. It's nice that there's maps that really show the strengths of different classes. I think that's important. But I stand by like everyone needing to be good at all the different map types, you know? You bought a strange kill streak degrees with Halloween Fire for like 42 keys. 42 keys? I think I have one of those that I'm trying to get rid of. Do I like Vigil in terms of spy, but supposed to be on right now in terms of team play? Yeah, like initially when I remember playing it, I had some issues on it, but as time's gone on, I've begun to appreciate like what it brings to the table. Just takes a little time. Okay, we've nearly found it, guys. It's one of these maps, I'm pretty sure. It's not that one. That was the final. What map did we play? My god, there's so many maps here. Not that one. This one I died once onto. This was against Fin Team? Skyper, Bloodis, Ekeland. It's a different one, I guess. Frickin' I found it! I knew Fizzy Pug played for the team. This was, yeah. Jotun, Amaterasu, Mia, Storm, Fizzy, Karik, Kimo, Levinzan, Sintai. That was the one. Yeah, like most of that team were people on my stream that I was just like, you guys haven't got a team? Work together. Jotuns, Amaterasu, Fizzy, Karik, Levinzan, Sintai, they were all like on my stream and I was like, just, make a team together. Do it. Yeah, me and Yahoo died 0 times. And then just, yeah. Good times. Sorry, Creek. Love ya. Thoughts on Bomblets? I liked the Pro version of Bomblets before they started adding all of the extra bits to it. I felt like we managed to find a really good forward hold and last hold on last, which meant the last holds often never got broken. And once teams started adopting that, I understand that it was kind of weird to have a map where most games resulted in last not being capped. So they needed to change things. So I quite liked Bomblets in general, but I understand that things needed to change. I don't like Swiftwater. I feel like Swiftwater is a very weird map that I'm not a massive fan of. I don't like the fact that first you just give up. I understand that Vigil has the same thing, but it's the fact that first you just kind of give up and then it's very, very long. The map may even be better if you just got rid of first and made it a shorter map and focused on the other points, because the other points I actually don't think are too bad. But I think it's the length and the fact that first is pointless that just grinds my gears a little bit. Still talk to Mia a lot? Yeah, like, I always chatted to her at LAN and stuff like that, but not someone I've kept in touch with. Yeah, the last I heard from her was from Levinzan, where she's working and stuff like that, doing stuff, doing job stuff. Swiftwater last wants to make... Yes, see, Swiftwater last, again, if you're like a defending team and you work it well, then it's very, very oppressive to play against.
5, 4, 3, 2.
See, Gully... I remember there was a match. I think it might have been the Prem final in season 14, maybe. And when Process and Gully were in the rotation, and they banned Gully against us, and we played Process, and it ended like 7-4 or something. Like, it was a really good game. We had a Disky on demo and Funds on Scout. We had like really good Sixers players, and I feel like the complaint is always, oh, it's really like boring because there's always loads of stalemates, but that doesn't have to be the case. Playing on controller. Anyone remember a heavy called X-Wing? He's Polish. People used to say that he used a controller because of the way he used to aim. Played a season with him in UGC. This was just before Emilio joined us, before we went into Prem. We were looking for a new heavy because our heavy left the team for reasons. Very long story. Yeah. We played with X-Wing and we were like, dude, are you playing on controller? Like, just his movement seemed really weird. Season 14 was your first Highlander season. Yeah, my first ETF 12 season was season 4. I was a backup on a team. First season I started was season 5. I played demo in Div 2. No, I played heavy that season in Div 2. Season 6 I played demo in Div 2. But I'd been playing since UGC. My first season in UGC was season 5, which was like 2011. I think there's a shift between best time. Yeah, so STCK lost the final the season before last, right? And now they're playing a semi-final. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean anything. They could always win the semi-final and go on to win. I think a few of my Prem wins came from finishing second and winning the semi-final. This is probably no one's going to know what the fuck I'm talking about. But there used to be a website called The Spire. And people used to write TF2 articles on there. And I remember writing an article years ago. This would have been around season 10, 11. And I wrote an article about the curse of the first place. Curse of the first place seed. Because up until that season, every team that had finished in first in the regular season went on to lose in the grand final. Including my first 2 seasons of winning Prem. Season 9 and 10, we finished second and then went on to win the grand final. And every team before that had done that. And the going theory was that the team that finished first basically had a couple of weeks off, whereas the other team would be practicing and then play the semi-final and be more in the zone and would have a better run-up. And I remember writing something about that. As time went on and we started entering the time periods where teams like Strong Opinions and SCCK would end up just dominating seasons, it didn't really matter because they would just dominate the season and then dominate the playoffs. So, who knows? But, yeah. It's nice to see that there's actual competition happening. Started playing season 28. Do you want to know? Oh, hang on. I've got to take a screenshot of his stun. You are going to laugh at this. You know what? They don't need my help on this. This is going to be funny. You're going to laugh at this. Hang on. So, if you guys don't know, you can actually see people's chat history, right? You can see people's chat history. If you, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Never mind. How am I going to do this? I'll do it on Paint. So you can see the chat logs of people all the way back from when they started watching your stream, right? And I looked at Stun's chat logs, and you came into my stream and you said your first game was season 28. If we do this, you came into my stream on the 25th of January 2023 to say, "Sup CeeJaey, got my first offie today on Upward, wish me luck." So there we go. I know exactly the day of your first official. So there you go. And now you're playing in Prem. Kicking ass. So, there you go. 101 for the history books. You're off to class? Good luck, Reflex. Learn lots, my dude. You like the chill streams? Thank you, Peaceful Julian. Appreciate it. Joanne's time is over as well, but back then the newcomers were more promising than ones today. I feel like there is more people getting into Highlander for the first time and stuff like that. But Joe's longevity is kind of crazy. Like, he played in the Prem final in season 5 or 6. He was playing Prem in season 5. He played for It's All Good in the final in season 6 and lost to High Panda. And now he's still playing. Like, in that time, I went from playing, like, Div 1, Div 2, to playing Prem, to winning Prem, to not playing Prem for 5 years, casting a bunch, and he's still going. Like, that's kind of crazy. So, you gotta give props where it's deserved. Success thing from watching CeeJaey streams. Proven, yeah? Got the golden touch. It's actually, I do actually have, not saying this is the case, but I remember going to LANs and a bunch of people coming up to me and saying like, oh, I got into TF2 like comp because of watching your streams. I'm like, really? And people got into my like streams watching like my MvM streams, seeing that I played Highlander and Sixes, started playing that. And then when I worked it out, I could actually make like a fucking cracked team of people. Like Condog, you guys know Condog, like Sixes medic. He got into comp by watching my stream. He used to play MvM with a guy, like fucking 10 years ago or something. He used to play MvM and then he started playing Highlander and then he got into Sixes. Same with Funds. Remember Funds, the scout? His first ever official was against me and I destroyed him on scout. And he was like, I was so excited to play against you. and then you dicked on me. And I was like, yeah. Wow. Shows how time has changed. So, yeah, it's nice. And Polygon as well. I met Polygon at LAN. He was playing for Ascent. Like, playing in like the final and shit. And he was like, oh, I got into comp, like, watching. I was like, what the fuck? Like, just really weird. It's really surreal. Okay, guys. Enough reminiscing. Let's stop talking about the past. It's time to talk about the future. The here and now. Do you know why? Because it's Gamba time. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Is anyone... We got 6 people finishing. 6 people finishing. Okay? Is anyone going to get an Aussie? That's the question I pose to you. Not just me. No? You can say no in chat. Alright? That's what small people do. Big people talk with their C coin. Okay? Big people vote. Big people predict. You don't want to live in now in the sad reality? Muzza man, why are you always trying to suck my dick? Come on, chill. Be cool, be cool.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not even in the right position. It's illegal in your country? Who do I speak to? C-Coin should be available to be gambled for everyone in the world. Can a man not enjoy the finer things in life? God damn. All in? We'll see, we'll see. In your whole history in TF2, no one's ever got an Aussie in your present. Really? I'm on the biggest dry streak, so take that as you will. Could mean that I'm continuing to be unlucky, or my luck's about to change, you know? They're taking our C-coins! I've obviously had many Aussies in my time, and I've witnessed one Pam. Three Aussies and 115, 120 tours. So 120 tours, 3, that's like 1 every 40. That's about average, I guess. The expectation is 1 every 35. Around there, like a 3% chance. Thank you, Tarnished. What's the best Aussie I've gotten? Probably Rocket Launcher. I've had Rocket Launcher and Medigun in the past. You just gotta believe. We don't have any space. We are full at the moment, but I don't know if anyone's going to be leaving after this tour. You're leaving after this? So there we go, we got space. Back to Gijo Mecca. Well, Creek was here first. What, are you kidding me? Don't even have any build up. It's just straight with the 2 boxes. Original, I'll take it. I'll take it.
And even then, good luck, because I will have glued it to my cold dead hands.
2 boxes for Meister. What'd you get? Shotguns, pretty good. 2 boxes for Loogie. Okay. Halfway. 6 and 2 for Lee. Is everyone going to get 2 boxes again? This happened last week. It's all down to Muzzer. Grenade launcher's pretty good. Are you kidding me? We're cursed. We're cursed. 6-2. 6-2. 6-2. 6-2. 7-7 and 8. That's exactly what we had last week. Check last week's VOD. After the 2 cities, we had 3 6-2s, 2 7-2s, and an 8-2. The simulation is broken, and it's putting me on the same cycle. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright. Here we go. Creek and Cora. Is Cora in game? There we go. We're not doing 2Cs. We're going to do experts. Unbelievable. 699 tours on 2Cs, by the way. 699. Nearly at 700. Next week we'll be hitting 700. We'll have to do a big celebration. Sorry to the believers. This is the tour. This is the tour. Gaben handing out them L's, right? Buy more tickets, better luck next time. I have to buy more tickets for next week. You got a knife kit? Yeah, we didn't get too bad specialized kits. 12 tours away from tour 100. 199 left to 1K. Whew. You've been grinding. Because you were behind me on 2Cs, like at the start of the year. And now, whew, this is the tour. This is the one. Just gotta believe. Thank you for playing, Muzzer and Loogie. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I've given the Gamba out. Who's the Lexo with the 5,000 gamble? Got a big win. Grius with the 10,000. It's excuse me. It's rough. Expert's the one though. Been facing on TBA, done 38 practice. Jeez. You've been really trying to perfect the runs. Check the hat. ¿Dónde está? I can't inspect. It's Cuban smoke. That looks really cool. The one that was bugged on loadout. Oh. That looks pretty cool. It's like a little embery thing going on. I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Bonk. Little expert, little expert. You did the forest boss in Wind Waker by watering it? Nice! Are you doing Wind Waker and then you're going to do Master Quest? What's the plan? You do an unboxing with the current effects? Yes, if you do exclamation mark video, it shows you the last video I uploaded, which was my unboxing with the most recent stuff. Did you think 25 keys is a reasonable price for a spell Juju hat? I have no idea. I am not the person to ask when it comes to spelled items. I don't know what the going price is for things with spelled items. I have some spelled items that I want to, you know, get rid of, but yeah. Inbox, 10 crates. Got 5 strange rocket launchers and 2 strange electronics coming through profit. Huge! Got slammed in that bed? Oh yeah. It was rough. I've not had good luck with Australians, and I've not had good luck with unboxings over the past sort of year plus. You opened 40 multi-class crates yesterday and you got a Scorching Flames Modest. That's huge, dude. Congratulations. That's a really good unbox. I remember when the Modest was like the hat everybody wanted. I don't know if you want to do Wind Waker more or OT or some double dash. Hey, at least you got options. I really hope that they bring Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD to Switch. I'd really like to have it like them all on the console. Hope it's not bugged again. No, it's not bugged again. Other people get Australians, just not me. Yeah. I've just not been having good luck. Last year, I think it wasn't until Christmas, like the Smithmas cases, that I actually got an unusual unbox. I think I went unusual less all year until Smithmas, and then yeah, I've not had an Aussie for, what is it, a year and 4 months now or something. Piss me. Yeah, so it's just been a rough time for me, but I've seen other people get Aussies. I've been in the game with other people when they've got Aussies. It just, for some reason, they're just not dropping for me. CeeJaey. That's how it feels like. Okay, just keep juggling me. He gave me, but maybe he's just hardening me up. I have to suffer in order to, you know, appreciate the golden pan more that he's going to give me, right? If you're listening, Gabe, I've learnt my lesson. I appreciate it now. Can I have a golden pan on this tour, please? Please? Just give me something, man. Anything. Where's the money? Where's this 6? Someone's killed something random. Okay. Getting close to, it's not close to 2. It's not even a year and a half yet, Scamman, alright? Stop it. Stop bullying me, man. Trying to stay positive over here. The game just says news. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm just being unlucky. Just random chance.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
It just do be like that. Give you the P30 candy crown. Yeah. I got an elite grade. Strange. Unusual. That's all my luck used up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Any yellow guns? Nah, we all got 2 boxes on Tuesdays. You lost all of your C coin? If you watch this entire tour, you might make some C coin back, and then you can gamble at the end and then make your money back. You can hope. Winter period's gonna pass on. Okay. He's not good. Maybe at some point I'm gonna do like a week of MvM. MvM every day for a week. Okay, we're good for money.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Oh, you gotta go work? Oh, that's a shame. I hope you have a good day at work. Be back next week. You can gamble then. Sounds really bad. Pushing people to gamble sequence. A weekend? Yeah, yeah. Well, maybe we'll do that. Do like, I don't know, the minimum of like a few tours a day. People always like MvM, so give the people what they want. If Lee gets the 3rd pan, yeah. Imagine. £1,000,000. I do not have £1,000,000, unfortunately. Would love to have £1,000,000. Last year you gifted your free-to-play friend 4 tour tickets. You got on a stream scattergun. Damn! That's really kind of you. I'm very lucky of them. He's instantly sold it to buy packs in Apex Legends. Oh my lord. I mean, you got to admire the efficiency, I guess. I haven't played Apex since like March or something. Just not felt the desire. You guys could choose between getting a golden pan from MvM or like the best unusual, your dream unusual, god tier unusual from an unbox. Which would you choose? You choose death? What? That wasn't an option. Unusual, obviously. Really? Why obviously? Am I missing something here? I mean, I guess if you go for the most valuable unusual, yeah, you're gonna... It's gonna be worth more. You have more options with unusual? That's true, yeah, yeah. Strange Burning Flames bandana, yeah, but that doesn't exist. That has to be an actual achievable one. You choose a TF2 update with new weapons? That's about as likely as me getting a golden band. Potassium bonnet? Yeah. Let's go for the antlers. Poison Shadow antlers or something. Where are these pyros at? Spawn late? Or am I dumb? An unusual gibbous. Oh. It's the final wave. Any legendary lid? Do you want to buy my legendary lid? I think it's still up for sale. Whoa! Strange plumber's cap assassin. I don't know what that one is. One I would like is the orbiting fire Mario cap for the Mario hat. That's it. I like it. I almost bought an orbiting fire one because I thought it would be themed, you know. But someone picked it up before I could get it. Spellbound effect. It's pretty cool. Ace is high. Yeah, my legendary lid is flies, so you probably don't want that one. You have to dye it white. Yeah. If you dye it white, then it looks like the fire cap from Mario. And obviously, orbiting fire makes it sort of themed. I've got tons of crates and they're like £9 each. The old crates are worth a lot, yeah. Be surprised. And we got a couple of those coin plumber caps. Really? Creamy does seem to get all the good on boxes. More in the market for selling some of my stuff at the moment, so yeah. Nothing I'm really looking to get my hands on. Yo, nicey with the 45.
A good one, boss man.
Thank you very much for the resub, man. I am having a good one so far, thank you. How about yourself? How was the weekend? Some of the cases are worth more to sell because, like, unless you get lucky, you're not going to get anything that's like more valuable kind of thing. It's just the chance of getting some of the rarer things. Yeah. Asking to look at seeing off. I mean, when I was unemployed first time around, after uni, that's all I did was like sit in trading servers all day. Look on trading sites. But then TF2 was a lot simpler back then. So you're able to kind of have in your mind the kind of stuff. Like at the top of your head, or an easy way to look at it. These days there's so many different hats, effects, and you know, modifications that can affect the price. It's hard to keep track of sometimes. You know that pink elephant stick anymore? I do, but it's just up for sale on my marketplace. I have the pink elephant sticky and the Sweet Dreams grenade launcher. Both of those are up for sale. Because as much as I liked having that loadout with like all the pink stuff, it was like that's a lot of money that's just sitting there when I kind of need it. Yeah, it's on marketplace. I think ! shop is a command. It must be good you've been out and about in Oxford, just got home. Nice. Did you have a good time? TF2 Outpost was great. Yeah, TF2 Outpost used to be a thing. There used to be TF2 spreadsheet. That was a good thing. Yeah, I think that's... Is that still a valid link? Or did it change? That's still a valid link. Oh, a lot of stuff is sold actually. Had some more things. Yeah, Outpost was good. It was very useful for like the service it offered. It's nice having social interaction beyond a computer screen. Absolutely, yeah. What was the first trading website called? So there was TF2 Outpost, which is very, very old. Prior to that, there was something called the Spreadsheet, TF2 Spreadsheet. That wasn't a trading site, but it was a website you would go to and see the prices of things. So you could go on there and be like, oh, this genuine hat is worth this. But as time went on and we had so many more items added into the game, it changed. Earbloods glow now? That's cool. I didn't know that. You're double posting. It's all good. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the one before that. But I just remember the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet went down because it was only run by one person. And it was proven that they manipulated the prices in order to... they manipulated the prices in order to sell a bunch of buds a lot. Like a profit. Yeah. The thing I'm trying to get rid of... I have, is it a degreaser that I'm thinking of? Yeah, I have a professional killstreak degreaser with Halloween fire on it. With flames, mean green. It's the only one I have though. I don't know how much it's worth. Projectiles reflected, teammates extinguished, cloak spies. I used to have this one green fire, and it went with the green hat that I have. Yeah. So if that's worth something, then maybe I'll try and sell it. I'll do an unbox of the new case. The summer one, yeah. That's the video that I talked about earlier. With the old iPod ads, the blank background, and the still of a person wearing white earbuds, they glow like that. Huh. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Remember, people wearing earbuds used to be like a big thing. A lot of people used to wear them. I'm having a fantastic day. Not quite yet, no, but we're getting there. We'll get there. Yes, when Buds maxes their bills with main currency. Yeah, it was a very easy system as well. Bills were worth 5 keys. Buds were worth 10. Maxes were worth 20. It was like very easy denominations to remember. Then obviously as time went on, yeah, it stopped becoming stable enough. You gifted your friend your old stuff? Oh, that's cool. Bills for 5? I mean, before it used to be bills for 5. When I first started trading. When I first started trading, bills were worth 5. And buds were worth 10. Maxes were worth 20. And then buds started going up in price. I remember the discussions of buds are now 11 keys, buds are now 12 keys, blah blah blah. And then obviously other stuff started changing in suit. Yeah. Scrapture unusual thing, you never see that again? Yeah, people used to do videos. I never did anything like that. I didn't feel like it would be very entertaining to watch or do. My state coming back. But yeah, these days, no, it's not really possible because everything is just so overinflated. Buds peaked at 28 keys. Yeah, buds went up a lot. And that was the issue, is that the fluctuation of earbuds was so big that they weren't stable enough to be a currency anymore. And by the wayside, that meant bills and maxes were in a similar situation. Which is kind of funny considering keys were fairly unstable at one point as well, recently, last year or so. If you'd bought keys at one point when they were at their lowest and sold them again when they were at their highest, you would have probably made quite a lot. Oh, in-game chat bugged out. Old user trading servers used to be awesome. Yeah. The thing with old trading servers was you go in there and you'd always have something to like sell or buy, and often you wouldn't be going looking for something in particular. You'd just be selling your wares kind of thing. And then you'd see something that you fancied. And then you'd be like, oh, cool. And then you'd offer, and it wouldn't be a, this is the price. These days, a lot of people go along the lines of, I want A, this is the price. I want B, this is the price. And then people who are buying stuff are like, I'm only buying at quick sell value and all that kind of stuff. So it makes it very, very arbitrary in terms of prices, whereas before it was much more of a bartering system. If somebody wanted a hat, you made an offer, they countered, you went back and forth until you settled on a price that you were both happy with. And most of the time it wasn't just with earbuds, you would offer other things, hats on top, you know? There used to be the term sweets, which was used to talk about items that had a bit of value but weren't necessarily currency, that you put on top to like sweeten the deal kind of thing. So if someone offered 5 buds plus sweets, that was 5 buds plus, you know, some rare hats here and there that, you know, weren't especially valuable, but, you know, they had some value to them to kind of sweeten the deal. Yeah, obviously times change, and people looked at a lot of videos where people had a lot of hats and value to their backpacks and saw all of this kind of stuff going on and realized they wanted a slice of that cake too, but didn't realize these people had done this with many, many hours of sitting in trading servers and bartering and doing all that kind of stuff, and instead wanted it right now and started trying to buy quick sells. And sure, there are people who want to get rid of hats and they just want the cash straight away, but people started, that was when the downfall of Outpost began, in my opinion. People would just put up things being like, I've got 20 buds to spend buying hats only at 35% of the market value, you know, only buying quick sells. What are you doing? That's not in the spirit of trading. Like, you just want to get as much stuff as you want as quick as possible, right? And the only people who are really willing to do that are people who want the money desperately right now. And then on the other side of the coin, you had people selling, but they would only selling for backpack.tf price. No lowballers. So when you've got people who are just trying to buy cheap stuff, people who are only selling it, so it just kind of stagnates the trading market. And then you throw into that, you got trading bots where you can just buy and sell average shit, which people used to, you know, people used to sell new weapons and backpack expanders. I used to sell backpack expanders on Outpost a lot. People would craft items and sell them, and no, you can just sell them for a trading bot nowadays. Nice and simple. So, yeah, scrap to unusual and things like that just made the trading market just not very fun anymore. I started off by just wanting an unusual for my medic because that was the class that I was maining, and then I wanted to get one for a soldier, and then I thought, why don't I get one for every class? And once I managed to do that, I started trying to upgrade those hats into better quality versions. My first ever Tyrants, God, what was my first ever Tyrants? I remember I had a Stout Shack unusual for my soldier. Then I upgraded that to a Tyrants, and then I went to a green energy to a purple energy, and eventually I got a Sunbeams one, and then a Scorching one. That was like the upgrade path I went through. I didn't just go, I want a Scorching Tyrants, but I'm only going to pay 30% of the market value. That wouldn't have flown back then, you know? So, yeah.
Get to an upgrade station. Good. I'm giving you a bonus.
Alexandra and Lee brothers? Yes. They're twins. Yeah. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, then I started being like, oh, okay, I'm going to sell this hat because this is more valuable now, and I'm going to use this to try and get these, and, you know, try and work out which hats are going to sell at good times and stuff like that. And you kind of work your way up. But a lot of people don't have the patience to do that these days. The first unusual was a TF logo style shaka. I did not know that.
3, 2, 1.
And the hats you have unusuals for them? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame when you have a hat that you really like, but there's no like unusual version of it. Have you ever seen a burning star shaka or something? I can't remember which star shaka I had. I think it was smoking or steaming, something like that. And then I got a smoking Tyrants, I think, or steaming Tyrants. God, so long ago now. We're talking like nearly 15 years ago. So my memory is, yeah. I remember my first scout hat was a Vivid Plasma Fed Fighting Fedora. I remember that. I remember my first ever unusual, which was a medic one, was Vivid Plasma Ornith something mirror. You know the medic mirror? That was my first ever unusual. I got a Vivid Plasma one. I remember I had Sunbeam's Brain Slug for Pyro. I had a Knife Storm Wraith Wrap. And I bought my Scorching Flames Wraith Wrap. Was the first ever Scorching Wraith Wrap unboxed. At that time there was no burning ones and there was only one Scorching one, and I bought it off the guy who unboxed it. I think there's a couple in existence now, but yeah. Used to have a Cloudy Moon Wraith Wrap. Nice. I think of other stuff I had. Heavy. What heavy unusuals did I have? I can't remember any heavy unusuals I had. I think I've had the Dragonborn all the time. I had some other heavy unusuals, but like the Dragonborn was the one I always wanted. 12 exists now? Damn. Am I going to unbox any of the new effects? No, probably not. Not until like Halloween comes around and then the new cases come out. How many bucks did I pay for it? Can't remember. Cannot remember. It's worth like an insane amount more now, obviously. Time goes on and then it's just, you know, the value goes up. But yeah, I can't remember. No, I can't remember, sorry. I remember I had a terrible scout loadout. My scout loadout, I had the bonk helm, which is the batter's helm with the bonk cans, burning flames. Then I had two bonk boys. One was bubbling and one was green confetti. Because back then you could glitch two of the same item if they conflicted. So I had two bonk boys. So I had burning, bubbling, and green confetti. It looked atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Eventually that's when I worked my way up and I got the Scorching Tossle Cap and the Sunbeam's bonk helm. Yeah. Hi Frog. Wanted to watch Team Fortress on Twitch and you came up first? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about old hats and unusuals while playing some MvM. You love bubbling? I do like bubbling. I think bubbling's a nice effect. I felt is always very underrated. Bubbling and cauldron bubbles or whatever it was called. Bubbling cauldron. I always quite like those ones. Mbappe big failure? No. It's been 3 games, bro. It's funny how in the first game against Atalanta, he scores and everyone's like, he's going to score 50 goals this season. Then he plays against 2 teams that are like relegation threatened, who are going to play with like deep defending, and suddenly he's a failure. He needs to work out his role in the system, but he just needs time to work out how he's going to work with Vinny, because Vinny's playing well, but just needs to finish the chances he gets. He could have scored a few the other day, last night. Just didn't finish the chances that came his way. What is this? You're kind of new to the game. So this game mode is called MvM. It's man versus machine. And basically 6 people These are all people. You play missions defending the bomb site, which is over there. This is the bomb. These are all robots, and the robots are trying to pick the bomb up, walk to the bomb site, plant the bomb, and if that happens, you lose. And you get big robots, like big scouts, big soldiers, and stuff like that. You get small robots, and you get robots that try to blow up your sentries, all sorts of things. And basically, once you've killed all of the robots in a wave, the wave ends, you go to the next wave, and you finish every wave in a mission, then you complete the mission, and if you complete all of the missions inside of a tour, so this one there's 3 different missions, you get the chance of getting some loot for the game. So there is a free version, but this one requires tickets. And if you finish all of the things using your tickets, you get a chance for getting some cool stuff, which can range from gold weapons like that. That guy over there had one. Or, you know, parts for your weapons and stuff like that. Yeah, you can get Australians in this one. Yeah. So there's lots of different types of tours in MvM. All of them except for one, the easiest one. All of the non-easy ones, you can get a chance of getting Australians on. So if you look at the top left of the screen, there's a counter there that shows you what mission I'm currently doing and which ones I've completed. Once we've finished all 3, that's when we get a chance of getting something good. Can you equip the Robro at the same time as the other robot one? Which Australian do you want to have? Well, I actually have all of them, but I'd really like a golden pan. The butler. Yeah, because it doesn't have the same region, right? So you can have a robot down there and a robot up there. It'd be like a robo build. It's the rarest one? Yeah, it's about like a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting one. So it's pretty rare. Same region. Damn, that's a shame. No robot build. But if I can't get a golden pan, then rocket launcher or medigun would be pretty good. They're worth quite a lot, so I'd be able to buy more tickets with it. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Is having my main? No. I played competitive TF2 for years and I played pretty much all the classes, but the one I have the most hours on is medic. Don't heal him. Yeah, in MvM I just play anything really. Yeah, because you can have like lots of birds on you, right? You can have lots of different eagles as soldier. Oh, excuse me. Melting the waves? Oh, yeah. Expert is the fastest tour to finish if you have like a 6 stack. because you can just finish the waves very, very quickly.
Sound off if you're ready.
The last word. Do not fail now.
Spy Sniper. Sniper is pretty strong in this game mode. You can get an upgrade in MvM. So in MvM, you can buy upgrades to make yourself stronger, which was what I was just doing at the store. And Sniper has an upgrade called Explosive Headshots, which basically means if you headshot somebody, it does a circle of damage around them, which is very, very strong. Because you can just shoot a robot and everything around it will die in one shot. Once you've upgraded it enough. So Sniper becomes one of the strongest classes if you can aim and hit headshots. Spy is probably the weakest class in MvM and the least used. It has its moments, and there are certain waves that it can kill stuff very easily, better than other stuff, perhaps. For example, you can get these giant medics that have quick fix, and they're very, very antsy. They will use their Ruba very, very easily, and if they do that, it makes them impossible to kill, or even damage, and you can't kill the person that they're healing either. But a Spy can, with the right upgrades, can kill them in 4 backstabs. So it's very situational. You don't really see very many Spies playing all the way through. But Sniper's very strong. Rate your degreaser. Okay, looks cool. Do you like a Halloween green fire spell? I have a flog with it on as well, but it's just like a regular strange one. I don't have it on my collector's one, sadly. You hate Sniper? Hi, Swood. How are you doing today? Your index arrived today. I didn't really. You didn't tell me you'd ordered it. That's huge. What's the first thing you're gonna play? Hello, Alex. Let's go. Stream? You gonna stream yourself doing it? There was like a plugin that I used so that I could see Twitch chat. There was like a thing where if I moved my left hand like this, I could see the Twitch chat. If your mic can pick up VR stuff? No, there's a mic inside the headset. Use microphones in your headset. Har har har. Yeah, there's a microphone inside your headset, inside the index. It's got speakers and a microphone, so Gaben can listen in. Yeah. Follow the damn tank. All you had to do. Ah, one more mission. AC-130 Soldier is very fun. Press F12. Let's take a screenshot. But why? I've been good. Why am I on the Australian list? It's not fair, I tell you. It's not fair. Here we go. Didn't open enough crates. Well, just decoy to go. Trying to think of other VR games. You got to play Boneworks as well. Boneworks is good. Boneworks isn't as visually appealing as Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx, you're just so immersed. It's so good. But it's relatively like, yeah. Boneworks, there's so many different weapons, so much more like adaptability and stuff. It's very, very good. I guess by having it. Really, really good. There was Job Simulator. That was VR. Maybe I should play that again so I can pretend I have a job. Boneworks. That's a different game. The Room 4 I played on VR. No, sorry, not Room 4. That's regular game. Room VR is a VR game. Among Us VR. Yeah. There's Doom, Fallout, Resident Evil in VR. A Wizard Tower thing with a talking skull? Don't know. Don't think I know what that one is. There was one I bought Ray, I remember, which was some sort of sword fighting one. I think. You get stuck on puzzles for 10 minutes? The puzzles aren't that difficult, to be honest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're not too difficult. There was a couple of moments where I was like, huh? I'm confused. But, yeah. You underestimate me. Yeah, it's... New and trending has a game called Japanese MILF. Say no more. No, seriously, let's take a look at VR, shall we? Store. Categories. Can't find virtual reality. It's not a genre, I guess. Oh, there we go. VR titles. Doop. Actually, should probably help because this is expert. Phasmo VR. Is that a separate game or is it just Phasmo? Okay, give it a try. Will you play Among Us VR? Okay, virtual reality titles. Hitman, World of Assassination, Devour, Tetris. 30 quid for a VR Tetris. Blade and Sorcery. Is that the one that I got for Ray? Blade and Sorcery. Gorilla Tag! Psychological Horror. Holy shit, guys. 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 We have to play this. Gorilla Tag is peak? Really? This game looks the shit. Okay. We're getting it. Ray's got VR, right? Who else has got VR that can play Gorilla Tag?
We're under attack. Protect this facility. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Waltz of the Wizard. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that. What games do I play other than TF2? Well, I play lots of games. I stream a lot of like single player games. I play games like Dead by Daylight. Used to play a lot of Apex. Not so much anymore. I just do this. I can. What else have we got? Skyrim's got a VR apparently. 50 quid. No Man's Sky. Bone Lab. More like Boner Lab. Inside the Backrooms. Five Nights at Freddy game in VR. Oh yeah, I see the Japanese MILF one. It's 10% off. That's the second highest in UN trending. Can you imagine? Someone looks on their Steam friends and someone's playing Japanese MILF. Top sellers. War Thunder F1. Imagine doing F1 in VR would be pretty cool. I played Rogue Squadron. Remember that side, that Star Wars one? You played in a TIE fighter and other stuff. That was in VR. It was pretty good. You could do like loop the loops and everything. What else have we got? Beat Saber. Beat Saber is quality. You should get Beat Saber. Beat Saber is really good. Oh shit. Yeah, Beat Saber I highly recommend. So that'll stop, you know. I saw Among Us VR and I just got excited. I'm sorry. AFK farming MvM. I was just checking out VR games. Just keep them up. I'm still busy. Still no pan? No, we're gonna get a pan after this mission. This is the one. I've seen so many hentai games trending. Yeah. If you go new and trending, it's always like a sex game there. It's fucked up.
e low
It's
cost
really messed.
breeder.
Yo, Unu! Thank you for the 110 months. Holy. Thank you very much, man. How you doing? How's summer been going on? Well, the thing is, okay, so I got tired of seeing all of the hentai games on Steam every time I went on to new and trending and stuff. So, like, I didn't want to open up like my thingy to show you guys something and then see that on new and trending. So I tried to ban like sex stuff on there from the tags, but then it started blurring out other games like Skyrim because apparently that has sexual themes or something. So I had to just remove all of my blocked tags, otherwise I couldn't see regular stuff anyway. It's just like a really dumbass system. So I bought them all. You've been saying you get a pound for a very long time now. This is the one, yeah, this is the one. Sex sells? Oh yeah. People wouldn't make them if there weren't people out there buying them. And now Steam added the ability to hide games. So you know if I go like to somebody's account, I can see what games you've got, how many hours you've got, unless you've got a profile, right? But now you can make it so that you can hide specific games. So people can buy like porn games and then hide them on their profile so you'll never know. Started your 2 weeks ago, like I said, oh, that's awesome. I remember you saying you were going to start your new job. Oh, I'm really happy that you're enjoying it. That's really good. Sex update cancelled. Cult of the Lamb? Yeah, because you can technically, like, ask your followers to have sex. And then they lay eggs, which is a bit weird, but... Embrace your hentai side. Because sex modding. Yeah, exactly, but that happens to a lot of games then. So I don't want to, like, not see content for games that I actually do want to see just because people have added a tag because of shit like that. So I just ended up removing all of the tags, and now I see everything. And it did block half the stuff anyway. I kept seeing stuff when I had those tags blocked. So, I don't know, the system needs work. There's only one you've seen that actually looks interesting. I imagine most of them are just people doing, like, animations. And then it's just people who just want to watch porn in a video game format. I don't know. You can hide Steam games? Yeah, they added it in an update. A few months ago, I guess. Because obviously you can make your profile private and people can see nothing, but now they made it so that you can hide specific games, I'm pretty sure. $600 is big boober stuff, yeah. There was one where it was a shout added to Skyrim, which if you did it would automatically suck the boob of the nearest woman. It was like, who comes up with this shit? The important game you found interesting was Honeypot, because it was self-aware. That's the one that Angry Boss always talks about. He always comes in and he's like, when are you going to play Honeypot? Shut up. You want to know if there's Skyrim? Yeah. It was, somebody made the point that like the most downloaded mods for Skyrim were really dodgy things. Yeah, you can't stream. You're not allowed to play porn games on stream. Any good drop so far? Not really enhanced, no. Everyone got 2 boxes on 2 cities. Although some of us got some like half decent stuff. I got a specialized original fabricator. That's better than nothing. But no, nothing really major. Oh, right, the fuck the dragon. Yeah. Honestly, Skyrim's, what, 13, 14 years old at this point? I'm sure people have made a lot of mods that you could do weird stuff. Have you always been dry? It has been, but it ends now. Ugh. Yeah, people are just... I think that's a real like sign of when people are able to make mods of stuff like that. It just... I don't know. It kind of shows you the kind of stuff that they're into, and that's dodgy. Scam came out on the 11th of the 11th, 2011. Damn. Hey, Angry Boys, we were just talking about you. No, everyone got 2 boxes on Tuesdays. No good fabs, no nothing. You was like Fallout more? Same. Like I really liked Skyrim. I played Morrowind. I played Oblivion. I like those games. I'm into the fantasy stuff, but I prefer Fallout because it's a bit more realistic, you know, and it's a little bit more like you can look at like real life and see how real life could end up that way, kind of thing. That always made it a little bit more like interesting to me. I'm quite like a history kind of person. So like reading the notes of how like the war came about and the stuff that people had done, and I like the experiments in the vaults and shit like that. It's all messed up. Yeah. People were talking about porn games, Angry. And then Neno mentioned Honey Pot. And I said that's the one that you always talk about. My sister... I thought about you yesterday, so my sister mentioned Hitler and I was...
Sunday.
She was talking about her boyfriend complaining. Like, she was talking about something. She was like, I just want stuff done around the house. It's not like I'm Hitler or anything. And I was like, Hitler mentioned. Yo, shit. Thank you for the 400 bits. I appreciate it. It's a Fallout 1 remake fan mod in the making for Fallout 4. Oh, nice. I think a lot of people haven't played the original Fallouts. And I don't think a lot of people who got into the game in later games will ever go back. But they're good games. There is like a generation of people whose only experience with Fallout is Fallout 4. And like the setting of 3 and the story of New Vegas and the great elements in 1 and 2, a lot of people just have nothing. No experience of that, which is a shame. First Skyrim's Fallout feels empty. Yeah, I get that. Still need to see Fallout London. That's something on my to-do list. He's wanting me to wear this mustache in bed. You're still trying to wake up. You have your coffee and crackers with cheese. Oh, very nice. Yeah, all I've had today was a coffee. I had it We had like a bunch of tapas yesterday, and then in the evening I had some pastry thing.
I am ready to fight robots.
The attack has started. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They were really slow. I'm awake. So talking about cock. Oh god, you guys. So you need to chill. Keep it in your pants. You finished your BG3 bard playthrough. You're at the part of getting 100 gold for the achievement. Oh, so have you got all achievements now on BG3? Was that the last one? Am I okay? Yeah. Sorry, I was just doing a message. Everything is Gucci. But you don't have one? Damn it, Carrie, I can't be supplying you with one. You have to bring one from home. There we go, one more wave, and then it's the final wave, and then we gamba, and then we get a golden pan, then we all celebrate. You need honor mode, but still trying to figure out what to play. That was no joke. Yeah, Mathman managed to do it. He said the honor mode was pretty rough. My last achievement grind was doing Revelations, right? Resident Evil Revelations. I still need to do one, which is a co-op one, but the last one I had to do was to get 10,000 kills on raid mode. Now, I'm all about doing the difficult challenges, the tough ones, trying to S-rank things. It's good fun. But there was two that was irritating. One of them was to find every rare weapon in the game. There's 3 of them. I need to get 3 different rare weapons. I'd found one of them in the store 5 times. There's like an in-game store which you use the points that you collect. That was the only one that's available in the store. But I found it in the store 5 times. I got it from missions 7 times. The other one, I got from missions 9 times. And having done every single mission, there's 20 missions, on 3 difficulties, multiple times, to try and get all the S ranks, I still hadn't found this one. It was a shotgun called the Drake, which was like a shotgun, double barrel shotgun that has like dragon art on it. And I had to keep grinding in order to do it, in order to just get cases to get a chance of getting it. I hate it. And then I had to grind mission after mission after mission to get 10,000 kills. I started having dreams of me going through my farming path. Anyway, enough about that. Gamba time. Get your votes in, guys. Are we going to get an Aussie? Not many people like to play as balanced chosen, which is the best way. Oh, really? Okay. Sven-Goran Eriksson died? Oh, that's a shame. I know that he was, he had cancer, right, didn't he? I remember that people... I know there was a lot of, like, messages about him. I think there was a thing that saying he had terminal cancer. Hi, Buller. Can you show me a golden pan? I can show you these nuts. How about that? I can show you my golden pan, actually. Look at this. It's legit. Yeah. This was gifted to me 10 years ago. That's how long this meme's been going on. It says golden. Yeah, it's a golden frying pan. It's legit. Epic? Yeah, it's an epic. It's legit. Completely real. The VA for Misty also? Yeah, I heard that as well. Bro is rizzed up. Oh, absolutely. Afraid from 1 million robots killed? Don't know. I would have had it by now if I hadn't reset it. $849,000. It's a super rare black gold pan. Exactly. It's even rarer because it doesn't look gold, you know? It's a HUD glitch. Onyx pan. Yeah. Obsidian. Or something. It's a netherite pan. That's better. Platinum pan. What's the most valuable item to have it? If you had a real life gold, like real life pan, what material would you want it to be made out of? For like the highest value to sell? Uranium? Wait, no, is uranium expensive? I know it's calorific. You're not allowed to eat uranium because it's like, it's very calorie dense. Still so do have to give it a golden pan for RSP champions. Should have given some sort of pan. Dark matter. A dark matter pan. But then scientists would be like, you have to give it to us because we need to work out what it is. Diamonds? Diamonds not really that expensive though, is it? It's like artificial inflation. Carbon? Pizza pan. Old cast iron. This type of carbon that's 1 mil an inch? Damn. That sounds like something you'd say. Like, oh, yeah, no, it's a special type of carbon. Like, it's only a few inches, but it's worth loads more. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Handmade of a mother's love? Damn. It's Monday. We can't be getting this deep. Did anyone actually... Is there any believers in chat? Anyone who voted yes? Because there's 6 people here finishing. You never know. An antimatter pan. Okay. Oh, starting off with a diamond. It's a good start. It's a good start. Come on. I got a diamond minigun. Oh, believers! You win! Meister with the Tomislav. Huge. Oh, the Gamba. Was the vote for all? It's the vote for all. It says, will anybody get an Australian? Yeah, diamonds? Carbon. So 2 diamonds and an Aussie. Okay, it's an SMG? No, it's a Tomislav. Oh, you guys can't see. It's Tomislav. $60. Yeah, it's like 60 euros, easy. You gotta read the fine print. Yeah, I'm afraid the thing just says Well, anybody. I put anyone in caps. All right, let's see. Who's going to be the big winner? Meister voted yes with 5,000. So Meister's going to get the big payout as well as the Aussie. It's rigged. Pre-recorded. Oh, Bruce with the 20,000. Oh, no. There we go. You can't read caps lock. Unfortunate. Well done, Meister. GG's. You got a diamond. I guess that's... Yeah. You woke up this morning, you lost 3 times. That's better than nothing, I suppose. It's better than nothing. It's sellable. We did get an original kit. Let's take a look at... I forgot it's American, isn't it? That was our kit. We've got a Specialized Killstreak Original Fabricate. Excuse me. Any of these I can finish. Any that I can finish. Any we're finishing. Oh. See, I probably just need to finish some of these because that's probably worth a decent amount. That's going to be worth a decent amount. Just need to do it. Just need to pull my finger out and get on with it. Thank you, stream. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. So the plan for the week. Tomorrow I'm going to play a game called Metal Hellsinger, which is a rhythm-based shooter game. You have to like shoot and do stuff in time with the music. Wednesday, gonna play Dead by Daylight because they're adding Dracula into the game. So we'll try and get all of the new stuff, get the new achievements and things like that. Be exciting. Then Thursday I need to go into town and run errands. And then on Friday, I'm going to start playing Black Myth Wukong. So on that day, I'm probably going to try and start pretty early because I want to do a nice long stream of that. So yeah, that's the plan for the week. Lots of stuff going on. 4 streams this week. 4 streams last week as well. So I've been trying my best. Yeah, that's the plan for this week. Can we finish this? Do we have another one on this page? Oh, we have one on this page. How did you get a self-made key? So when someone adds something into the game, they get a self-made version of it. So the person that made the Wraith Wrap, for example, got a self-made Wraith Wrap. But as well as getting the self-made version of the hat, they also get a self-made version of the key that goes into the case that opens it, right? So back in the day, we used to have crates, and crates were limited times during events. So if you see this, the description, it says, a memento from an age-long past. This crate is purely decorative and can no longer be opened. Basically, at the end of an event, like Christmas, the event would end and the crates would become unopenable, like this. You can't open them anymore. And the key that you had, if you had an event key, so for example, the Naughty Winter key, right? That key would turn into a regular key. And an inadvertent byproduct of that would be that those event keys that were self-made, that were given to the creators of the items, would turn into regular self-made keys and become tradable. And so people started trading them and selling them. This used to be a festive key, self-made festive key, became tradable, and I traded with someone for it. Can't crates anymore? You can. You can open this crate, you can open this crate, you can open this crate. You can open any crate except for ones that were during event periods. So winter ones, this one's summer cooler, This was the Scorched one. This was during something. This was during a fall event. These ones you can still open. These ones you can't. So this was from a Halloween one. This was from winter. You can open these ones. This is a Robo one, which you need a Robo key, which you can still open. You can open these ones. You can open these ones. These ones you can. They require the specific colored keys. These ones you can because they require specific keys. Spooky Crate you cannot. These ones you can't. Yeah, so there are some that you can, some that you can't. Is that Tentacle Hat Kill Streak? The Whoa, you mean? This one? No. You missed the OG Christmas crates? Yeah, they were very different, yeah. Why did they do that? Why? Just because that was the way they approached things. Crates would drop with, you know, strange items and hats and stuff like that. And then during events, they would have event stuff. They did it so that, I'm guessing, if you were to get a bunch of these crates and then buy a bunch of keys, then at the end of the event, they wanted them to be limited edition for those time periods. So those crates you could only open during the Christmas period. And obviously, if you had keys left over that you didn't use, you didn't want to be stuck with keys and nothing to open, so they turned them into regular keys so you could open other crates. I thought it was quite a nice way of doing it because it meant that those time periods were special, but also it led to FOMO, which meant that if you went around during that time, you couldn't unbox stuff. They changed it more into the cases around this time period. So these were the last crates. They changed it into cases and they turned it into the grading system that CSGO had, which you can open all year round, right? You can always go to the store and buy oh my god, type. You can always buy like the keys for stuff, even though like really this is from 2021, right? So yeah, which some people would think this is a better way of doing it. There's no FOMO because you've always got access to it, but yeah. You're going to go right now? No. That's why old school festive weapons used to cost an arm and a leg. Yeah. So I think I sold most of my festive items. Yeah. But yeah, the old school festive items you could only get from cases. And because they were hard to come by, yeah. Then they added festivizers into the game in which they made different versions. Yeah, Strange Festives went up because people wanted to collect them. Same way as collector's items. Collectors. Which I have on a page somewhere. I think. There is a page with collector's items somewhere. Hello? There we go. Yeah, so collector's items went up because people started realizing the chemistry sets that dropped that had them, you couldn't get them anymore. So festivizers came in, but a strange festive and a festivized strange are not the same, which is like a weird thing to say. But festive strangers were only available from crates during festive periods, during the Smithmas events. Festivizers can be used on strangers and they make festivized. So there are two different types of items with lights on, let's say. Strange festives, which were from crates and are very rare and expensive, and festivized strangers, which you can get you know, a dime a dozen kind of thing. That's why this says Hellzone Festivized as opposed to this, which says Festive. Strange Kritzkrieg cost. Yeah, so the Strange Kritzkrieg, I remember getting one and being like, damn, like, my desk is breaking. Strange Kritzkrieg was like super hyped when it came out. People got it. I remember getting it for pretty average price. The price went up. And then the price went down when the Kritzkrieg became available again in Strange and a different thing. But yeah. Hey, right. If you give you a case and key and open it, if you give me a case and a key, I'll open it right now. But you got to be quick because I got to go soon. But yeah, I'm not going to do one otherwise. So yeah, Festive is pretty. Yeah, the bread items is another example. So there's actually, so this one says limited. You see what it says here? Limited Hellzone buff banner. It's limited because you can't get them anymore. If we go to here, we type in limited. You see these, it says limited level 75 hat. Now limited means you cannot get it anymore. They made them like non-acquirable. Same with like Max's head and this and this. So some of them will have a limited, this is a glitched item, but yeah, some of them will have the limited tag, which means you can't acquire them anymore. So yeah. Like yeah, this was late summer 20 stuff. End of the line. Granted by crafting the Steam Holiday Sale 2013 badge. It was 11 years ago, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, some of them say the 2014 something. I remember that. I remember really trying to get those. There's some that say early supporter of the thingy. I can't remember which ones they were though. Some of them anyway. Some of them say early supporter. But yeah, that's why these are limited items. Because they can't be acquired anymore. So there we have it. There we have it. So that's it for MvM. I will see you guys for MvM next week. Next week's definitely the one where we get the pan. I believe. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some Metal's Hellsinger tomorrow. We'll try and start around the same time. So hopefully we can do that and have some fun. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Monday. May you get more gold than I do. See you for 6 to 7 days. Okay. Alright guys, thanks so much for watching. Thanks for all the subs and everything today. I hope you guys had a good stream.